All right, we back. Now, can it hold it? That's the question. Can she hold it? Let's come back. Are we live? You sure taking your time, YouTube. So are we live again? Come on. Come on, do another refresh. All right, are we on the same screen? Oh crap. All right, y'all, we on band 5. Hotspot and tethering, go to mobile hotspot, hit on. It's a whole new screen. No, that's a fail. So can we come back? Yep, it's a whole new screen. God damn. Alrighty, y'all, we are back. Alrighty, y'all. I'm not happy about this. I'm really upset. But we are back and we are live. No Name by Cash sent us a video, and all of a sudden, Verizon Band 13 cut out again. It's been doing it every day. That's why we didn't want to use it. What happened to the screen? The Verizon band we on for the Verizon phone service. The band cut out. It keeps cutting out. It's the best one. You got 2, 4. You got 2, 4, 5, and 13. Band 2 has the best download when you playing videos and stuff. That's in the 20s, 20 megabyte range. But the upload is only 1 point something megabyte, and we need at least 4 megabyte. Now, I came down from 4K, I came down to 2K. Now we're using the basic 2K, and we're doing 1920 by 1080, which is 4 HD. I don't like doing 1920, we can do better than that. But the phone company, I don't know what it is, it's nighttime, there should be less people online. People should be going to bed, going to work tomorrow. But for some reason, band 13 was the only one. We were trying to use band 2 or 5. Both of them was in the 1s. We tried to, so band 13 just zoinked out like it normally does, just zoinked out. So we went to band 2 and we came back. And then the upload was only 1 point something. We need at least 3.8 or 4 upload megabytes. So I went to band 5, which before I started at 6 o'clock, band 5 was only doing 1.7 megabyte up. Now it's doing 6.8. We only need 4. So we should be good unless that band drop out. But we were doing band 2. Band 2 couldn't hold it. So all right, we're back. The battle. You said you're currently getting paid. Who's paying you to watch the show? What, you streaming me? I don't mind. Shoot, I hope you get more money than I get. Shoot. Your employer is paying you to stream me? Okay, well, hey, a hustle is a hustle, I guess. Ain't nobody getting hurt. All right. All right, everything look good. We ain't dropped no frames, so hopefully band 5 won't let us down. Because that's what I wanted to work with anyway, but band 5 was only doing 1.2. All right, I still haven't, we're going to look at the video. I want to do one more speed test because I want to be sure. We ain't tried band 4 yet. I know band 4 is always congested. People that got the old phones can only do band 4. So as y'all can see, we doing 9 up on band 5, so that's a blessing. All right, what we doing for the upload? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That upload ain't looking good. I don't know, y'all might not hold. Uh-oh. I said, uh-oh. Never take the first test. That's not good. That's not good, ladies and gentlemen. That's not good. The upload, as long as we above 3, I don't mind. I mean, the download, as long as we above 3, I don't mind. All right, we just did it again. And we in the 5s. Okay. We only need 3.8. So that's 519. We should be good. And let's get to No Night by Kaz video, everybody. Is everybody back? Well, we lost 2 people. You see we back and we are green. All right, let's get back to No Night by Kaz video.
Trouble keeping.
And got the same commercial. She got 95,000 views. This got to be good. She got 95,000 views. She got 5,000 thumbs up. Go ahead, lovely pieces. Maybe I ought to shake my butt or something. I don't know. What is she going to do? I see she got a double commercial. All right, let's get it, y'all.
Hi, guys.
Dave, I can't remember the password.
Hi, guys. It's Lovely Peaches. Welcome to my YouTube channel.
I might make a new one.
Today, I won't be on here long, but I'm going to talk about one of the best experiences I've ever experienced in my whole life. Okay, so 2 weeks ago.
She got 95,000 views?
Okay, so 2 weeks ago, I went to the clinic and got tested for STDs. And actually, I didn't get tested for like the hardcore ones like HIV, herpes. I didn't get tested for that. But I got tested for most STDs, and turns out so far I have 4 STDs. One being.
That's why she got 95,000 views.
I just want to say that this has been a lifetime goal of mine for years. I just want to say that catching chlamydia has been a lifetime goal of mine for years. And like, y'all don't understand, because ever since I was like, I believe the first time since I was like,
is she on crack?
I already said to myself that I want chlamydia, like it's something that I really, really want. And the day I catch it is the day I'm gonna celebrate. You know, I'm really happy as fuck. And so yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really proud. And thank you guys for supporting and being a part of this wonderful journey. And I also have a parasite. Yes. I also have a parasite inside of me. Apparently it's like destroying my cells.
Is she okay? Where nobody can't find this video at? What the hell? The hell? What in the world are we watching?
Period. Let me see.
We have found the right woman
A sex
for Kevin Prince.
transmitted parasite that destroys cells.
We found the right woman.
This is a parasite destroying all
For
my
Kevin
cells
King.
as we speak. Let me remind you that I'm 19 years old with 4 STDs.
You 19 and your body look like that.
Ever. You haters can never. That's a huge accomplishment and a huge achievement. And I'm like super proud. Like I've never been, like when she told me that on the phone, that I was a carrier of 4 STDs, and she asked me to come in and get treated, and I said, no, thank you. What am I going to do that for? Like, I'm not planning on getting treated, and by the time that I'm 21 years old,
I ain't never seen a woman have 4 titties. She got 2 titties coming out the daggone all the time. This woman said she proud. She been waiting all her life to get chlamydia. She got 4 VD diseases, and she got a parasite inside of her. Who the heck is she sleeping with?
Expect to have at least, I would say at least 7. At least 7. So I'm super excited about that. I'm really excited.
Because she got 95,000 views. That's why she online. It said right here in the title, 19 with 4 STDs. She on crack.
And pursuing getting more STDs. And yeah, I just wanted to share this really good news with you guys. It was just a short little video to let you guys know that I am winning. And that you haters can never, because name
true haters
1 STD y'all have. And even if you have 1, you can never say that you have 4 STDs at one time.
She on crack.
Period. I made history. Y'all, I'm happy as heck. Period. Okay, so I have 4 STDs at only 19 years old. Like, I know I keep saying it, like, I've been talking about this all week, but, like, honestly, when something good happens to you, you always want to flaunt it. You're going to want to brag about it. You're going to want to let everybody know. I mean, I like to humble myself. I'm very humble, because I know there's a lot of people.
All right, y'all. She got 95,000 views. That lets you know it's something wrong with the people in this country. Why the hell would you want to watch that fat, slovenly thing talking about she got 4 STDs and she want to get more? So who gonna lay down with her and pick up 4 STDs to give her 1? What in the world? Drusilla said Jesus is on the way soon. The end time is fast approaching. He need to hurry up. We got people like this in the world. He need to hurry up. But that's the perfect woman for Kevin Prince.
Blew up on social media and had a lot of you folks out there emailing 11 Alive, and we're talking about the reports of police walkouts, the blue flu in Atlanta. Interim Atlanta Police Chief Rodney Bryant tells the Associated Press that officers started to call out last night and continue to do so today. Bryant did not say how many officers called out in protest over the arrests of Garrett Rolfe and Devin Brosnan. He says some officers are angry and others may even feel abandoned. City Council President Felicia Moore is very concerned.
Please think about the citizens of the city, those innocent people who are in their homes, who may call upon you for help and need your help. And I certainly hope and plead that you will find your way to work so that we can make sure our citizens stay safe.
APD is telling 11 Alive that other Metro Atlanta police departments are ready to step in to help if needed.
I'm going to tell y'all something, and y'all might not like what I got to say, but if those police officers really going to stand behind the Laurel and Hardy, Abbott and Costello tomfoolery that these cops did on that night, they embarrassed the whole force. From the beginning, not taking the key out Rashard Brooks' car while he was asleep. Not arresting him on the spot. Allowing him to drive the car. You can't say you're concerned about him drunk driving when he didn't hit anybody, but you allowed him to drive the car while drunk in your presence. That's mistake number one. Suppose he had changed his mind like he changed his mind when they tried to cuff him. And suppose he tried to floor it and get out of there and he killed somebody. That is poor police work. Off the bat. We ain't even got, that's off the bat. The fact that you tried to arrest a man without calling for backup, when you know it takes 4 or 5 of y'all weaklings to handcuff one person. It takes 4 or 5 of them to handcuff a woman. You sat there and you get beat up when you could have took the man home. Could have drove the man 2 minutes to his sister's house. You could have locked the car up or had it impounded. That car could have sat there till the next morning when he came back and got it. You could have kept the keys and dropped the keys off in the mailbox on your way home. This is what you could have done. Then you sit there and had a man out there for almost an hour trying to give every reason to lock him up instead of just locking him up. You get a man the impression he can go home. His last comment is, look, I've been drinking. You can watch me lock the car up. I'll walk to my sister's house. It's 2 minutes away. But no, they wanted to arrest him. They should have arrested him from the get-go then. They should have called for more backup. But here's the key. You let the man beat both of y'all up. You let the man take your stun gun after you used it on him. You allowed him to hit you back with it, and you hit him with it. Why can't he hit you back? You want to keep it real? You put the stun gun on that man's thighs. And when he took it from you, you tried to grab it back and you got stunned. You had it on that man for a good 10 seconds. He just tapped you and you, to the ground. You should not be there. You should not be there. Crime. You said that's I know. I think I had enough of that. I had enough of that woman one day. Her and Kevin Prince, what's his name? Kevin King. They need to get together. I'm sure Kevin King would love. You got 4 STDs? It's my girl here. She got 4 STDs. She got 4 STDs, and she gave 3 to me. All right? You want to see? You want to see my doctor report? She got 4 STDs, and she gave me 3. I'm still trying to get the 4th one. I'm having fun trying to get the 4th one. You didn't tell me that sex was so much fun. Ooh-wee. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Somebody just said that woman killed her baby daughter. Somebody was desperate enough to lay up with her and give her one. That's the sad part. Our men are too thirsty. Let me get back to what I was saying. So, you allowed the man to beat both of y'all up. You allowed the man who you said was drunk to take the stun gun you were using on him and use it on you, and you down for the count. The other guy hits him with a taser point blank in the chest, And the man tried to fire the stun gun thinking he had a taser too, and he don't. He only got a stun gun. So he ran. Now he being chased by the cops. The cops still dumping 50,000 volts of energy into him, and the man not going down. There's a fence coming up. He's going to catch him. He don't want to catch him. If he catch him, he going to get hurt. He got hurt the first time. Now the man got a stun gun. What do? You call for backup. He don't do that. He just forget about the taser and pull out his firearm. He used the fact that Brooks turned around and aimed the stun gun at him and sparked it. He can't do nothing with it unless he's next to you. He got to put it on you. I used this example before, but this is what Brooks did. He did that. That's all he did. And he did it not nowhere near the cop. Over the cop head, over to the daggone left. So, how's that a reason for you to kill a man? I just flashed y'all. Y'all gonna kill me? You gonna kill me? Because that's what he did. And when he did it, he shot that man. That man made a decision to kill that man. That was an execution. That wasn't public safety because he wasn't a public problem. Before you came, he wasn't no problem to the community. Because if he'd have slept it off, there wouldn't have been no problem. If he would have slept it off, it wouldn't have been no problem. The man sat there parked all that time and didn't hit nothing. He drove there and didn't hit nothing. That wasn't a problem till the cops came. Should he been driving drunk? No. We don't know how he got there. We don't know how far he drove. We don't know. Since you don't know, you shouldn't assume. But I know one thing. I know that a cop shot a man in his back that was running away because he was scared. Because there was a fence coming up and he would have caught him. And when he got up to him, he was going to get beat up. That's why he shot him. That's why he deserved to go to jail. That's the reason why he deserved to go to jail. You can't talk me out of it. That was a punk move. He was scared. He was a wuss. He don't deserve to be on the force. He's an embarrassment to the police officer. And if the other police officers want to protect him, maybe they shouldn't go back to work. Bring in some new people. Get rid of their old boy network. Get rid of the blue shield, the blue line. Get rid of it. Start with fresh people. Bring them in and train them. Put them on the street. But God darn it, if you want to protect a murderer, because that's what he is. Rashard Brooks might have been a once in a while drunk, but this man was a murderer. He shot that man execution style in the back for no reason at all. For no reason at all. Other than the fact that he could not subdue him. That's a fail. Fail as a cop, fail as a man. Now his wife and children, what's going to happen to them? We already know what's going to happen to Rashard Brooks' wife and children. The state going to have to give him a couple dollars. But what's going to happen to his family? Did he think about his family before he done that? Did he think about his fellow officers and how the community going to fall apart because of this? Did he think? No, he didn't. And that's the reason why he should go to jail. Now, you got a better reason? I'll listen. Let me look at the chat. I don't want to do my place. Because the driver got a link high up. The driver says Atlanta isn't taking 911 calls. And also, because of this cop's cowardly decision to execute that man, they ain't got no Wendy's. It's burnt to the ground. And now the other officers are not responding to the 911 calls. All because one man decided to be judge, juror, and executioner on Rashard Brooks. His job was to catch him and bring him before the people. His job was not to kill him. Now you can talk to me till you're blue in the face. You're not going to win. I'll cut you down. Every argument you make, I'll cut it down. Rashard Brooks made a mistake getting behind the wheel. Rashard Brooks made a mistake resisting arrest. But we can count 10 mistakes the officers made, but the officers are still alive. Rashard Brooks is not. How are you going to debate me on that? You can't. All right, this is from the driver.
In the Atlanta police shooting of Rashard Brooks. It's been nearly 1 week since it happened. And today, former Atlanta police officer Garrett Rolfe now faces 11 charges, including felony murder. So that means he faces a possible life sentence or even the death penalty. The district attorney says the incident captured on police and civilian video showed Brooks never presented himself as a threat and that he was kicked and stood on by the officers after being shot twice. The other officer, Devin Brosnan, did not shoot Brooks, but he's also facing charges of aggravated assault. Those charges did not sit well with many officers at the Atlanta Police Department. It's being reported that several officers called in sick or walked off the job altogether last night in protest. The attorney for Devin Brosnan is also not happy with his client's charges. Here's what he told CNN's Chris Cuomo last night.
He put his foot on the arm to make sure he didn't have access to a weapon. He still had, within reach, the taser that he had taken from Devin. And like for 6 or 7 seconds, he puts his foot on the arm until he can make sure.
You shot the man. What good is the taser going to do against a gun?
And the DA says that's an aggravated assault.
All right, lots to discuss here. Al, what do you make of the charges and what do you make of that interview on Cuomo?
Well, I mean, that's his lawyer. So he's doing what he's got to do, and he's doing what we've learned. And there's actually a show on Netflix right now called Trial by Media where you realize that public sentiment really does influence your client's outcome. So I understand what he's doing, and he's getting ahead of the story. And this story is going to be polarizing because there are people that will side with the police almost always unless it's an egregious thing like George Floyd. But if there's any ambiguity, they're going to go with the police, where other people are like, we're literally in the streets protesting about the death of black men at the hands of cops, and this happens while we're doing it. So, a lot of people are exasperated, but also feeling refueled in that they're performing a righteous cause. So people are going to look at this and see what they want to see.
I think that's a really important point, Jeff. The fact that people are, listen, I'm already reading the comments right now. We have people writing in saying, this man resisted arrest. He deserved it. You guys appear to be so far left. I don't want this to be a political
thing. But there ain't no holes.
I don't want it to be left mentality, right mentality. The way I look at it, and I believe the way the show looks at it, because we do have a morning meeting every morning, we discuss all of these topics. We see it from a human perspective. Most of us here are parents, so we try and envision if that were my son, if that were my father, if that were my co-host, Al Jackson. To me, when you envision it that way, you immediately strip away any sort of political loyalty or affiliation. So I just want our viewers to know that. I always want to be transparent with you. I read your comments. I appreciate your comments. But we are trying to look at it from a human perspective. And Jeff, how would you feel if that were Lawson, if that were Al Jackson?
I mean, I think you know how I would feel, Sam. We need to get to a place in this world, in this country, where we could have a conversation without being labeled a certain thing, whatever it may be, and whatever side you're on. I hate political parties. I hate extremes to the left. I hate extremes to the right. But we need to get somewhere where we could have a conversation on the table. If you think one way, you're automatically, you're all the way right, you're all the way left. It's very hard to have a conversation. I think that's exactly what we need to do. Those policemen calling in sick and, with this blue flu, you're giving up on your city, man. You're giving up on your people. You're giving up on everybody of color, white people, black people, brown people, Asian, whatever people you are, you're giving up on them, man. Get back to work. This is not the answer to just quit because one of your people who let the courts handle this.
Yeah.
Don't let the public opinion handle it. Let the courts handle it.
I agree with him on that. And if he would have let the court handle it, that man would still be alive. Whether or not he was a good man or a bad man, he still was a man. You ain't had no problem taking his tax money. You had no problem collecting his tax. People gotta stop doing that. Well, George Floyd made a porno film. He left his baby mother and moved to Minnesota to be with a white woman. And you see what happened when you do that? Look at him, he's dead. I told you, leave the white woman. Somebody always got a goddamn excuse. If he hadn't went up there and messed with that white woman, then that's what happened to you. You think somebody always got an excuse. Fact of the matter is, like I said, he shot the man point blank. I think we still got the video. Did I delete it? Oh, I deleted it. Oh no. I really deleted the video? Hold on. What are you doing? Oops. I really deleted the video? Let me see. What's this? Oh, that's an old video. No, that's an old video. Hey, can somebody drop a link in the chat for the Floyd shooting, the one, the body cam where the officer don't get knocked down, and the driver got another link. We rolling here. We had a little law, but now it's picking up. We had a little law on the show, now it's picking up. 911 calls from the night police call-outs. Can y'all see that? Yes, you can.
Alarm at 1101 Leon Avenue and the intoxicated person at 880 Brewery Street. Please come on, we have not yet come back to the main. We are not answering 911 calls right now due to personnel issues. If you can reach out to others on, I will, to have them assist with our pending. Receive your zero. Strap 3 units also. See, do the same thing as soon as I'm having my internet exchange. Receive. The county supports the precinct.
These are actual 911 calls. Look like we got 2 different shows. We ain't got to worry about going over the 6-hour mark. That's good, I think.
3608 and 3610. You're still out on college or you're heading to the precinct? We're going to be out on college, but we're heading back to the precinct. Receive. Again, I'm going to 6 minutes. Get your POD when you get over here. Stay in your car, get your POD, and head over to the church parking lot on the Auburn. Later, 1691.
All right. Let me see this real quick. We're gonna change the title. Let me make sure that y'all can actually see this. What are you doing?
How's everyone? Good. Good afternoon. I want to take this opportunity to speak to both our officers who serve the Atlanta Police Department and the community that we serve. A week ago, I was the interim chief of Atlanta Department of Corrections. As you know, I was suddenly and unexpectedly asked to be your interim chief of police, doing what is obviously a most tumultuous time in our department. I see the challenges very clearly before me. Trust me when I tell you your voices are being heard loud and clear. I see that my focus is on your path forward and work is already underway. Change will not happen overnight, but together we will make it to the other side of where we are now. What must be addressed is the availability of police in this city and the ability to respond to 911 calls. It is factual that over the past few days, we've seen higher than average number of officers call in sick, which caused us to shift resources to ensure proper coverage. The explanation for calling out sick vary and include officers questioning their training, officers being challenged and attacked, and unease about officers seeing their colleagues criminally charged so quickly. Neither APD leadership nor the administration are dismissive of these notions. I want each of you to know that we are in this together and we support you. What is immediately evident is that officers feel ordinary undue process steps and usual investigation of complaints against them have been abandoned. And some are questioning how to execute what has been taught to them. What is also clear is that the public, as well as the police officers, need to gain an understanding about these matters to properly move forward together.
Man, you
Atlanta police officers.
I ain't got a link. You put me to sleep, sir. Gone. Putting me to sleep. Uh-oh, why are we orange? All right, let's check out Nyland. Hey, put me there. Hey, right there. Hey.
So the story behind this Wendy's burning down is getting more complicated and interesting. This Wendy's burned down or was set on fire. Wendy's in Atlanta on University Avenue. So that was June 13th. And then we come out with a call from the Atlanta Police Department on June 14th. They were offering a $10,000 reward for information on the individual or individuals responsible for starting the fire that led to the destruction of that Wendy's restaurant at 125 University Avenue. And they asked for tips. There it is. Now that video at this link has been taken down, but the photos are still there. This woman here. It was in the wake of the murder of Rashard Brooks. And there's his widow. But this woman apparently is his girlfriend, Natalie White. So it's getting more complex. An arrest warrant has been issued. That's the news we learned today, June 20th, for Miss Natalie White. She's been identified as the suspect in the arson fire that burned down that Wendy's. But it's even more confusing that this woman is his girlfriend when we've seen his wife and children prominently in the media. And there she is apparently celebrating. It's a weird event. And there she is, and people were kind of wondering what she was doing with her hand there behind her back, but you can see apparently a lighter and some kind of accelerant. But I think the real controversy is the fact that Rashard allegedly called Natalie White his girlfriend more than once in the video
that I still haven't watched. Some videos I just can't bring myself to watch. There was a lot of destruction, and of course the loss of life is the biggest destruction. But it'll be interesting to see where this case goes, because this was really an unexpected development in the case. Many people have, felt a tremendous sadness over this case and for his widow and his children. But now Natalie White pops up on the scene, kind of like trying to get vigilante justice, I'd say. It's very strange. We'll see if she's caught. Stay tuned.
All right. Now that's a new development. I love covering these stories. Now, he kept referring that his girlfriend, he kept saying his girlfriend, he said his girlfriend dropped him off. Oh man, why somebody didn't say something about the chat? The chat not updating. Wait a minute. I'm gonna get rid of the old chat. Hold on, let me cut that out. Let me make a new one. Hold on. Live chat. Pop out chat. Let's make a new chat here. And come on. Live chat. Hold on, y'all. We gotta talk about this. Let me put the chat real quick. Y'all gotta let me know these things. This is not a big deal, but if YouTube disabled the chat, we got this one right here. That's why it's important. All right, type hello. All right. Well, I got the chat pulled up. Now he got strange. Naya said her mask is missing. Does anybody wear a mask anymore? Look, y'all, it's getting crazy. I'm waiting for somebody to say that Ahmaud Arbery had a white girlfriend too. You got 2 men with white girlfriends that's dead at the hands of the police. The woman is seen at the scene with a lighter and lighter fluid in her hand. They looking for her. They believe she burnt down the Wendy's. If it's true that she was in that car and she left him in that car and he got in the driver's seat, then that means he wasn't driving drunk. If she really was in the car, and she got mad and got out of it because he was going home to his wife and kid. We don't even know. Maybe she got out the car at the Wendy's. And he called his wife and asked her, what did she want? And he went up to the drive-thru window, and while he was waiting, he fell asleep. Y'all saw that line was long. Maybe they were going to get something to eat. She got out the car. I don't know. This adds a new wrinkle to the story. Because if this true, and he didn't drunk drive anywhere, oh man, we got a man dead for nothing. We need to find out where. She said she's not on the video unless they were out of camera view. Well, that's the key. If she did drop him off, where was the car? Was the car on the lot already? And she dropped him off to it. We don't know. But he did say that his girlfriend dropped him off. Did he drive a block? Did he drive 10 feet to the drive-thru window? We don't know. And how we know she's not on the video? We didn't know about Roddy Williams' video. William Roddy, whatever. We didn't know that he, well, I knew because I knew he edited the video. If they got video of him blocking in Rashard so hard that his hand prints are on the truck, that there's a dent and the fibers from his t-shirt is on Roddy's truck, how can you say he didn't do anything? Naya said he was in the neighborhood for someone. Naya said she's obviously on video. We saw her. So like I said, we don't know where he drove from. And that's why it will be hard to pursue a drunk driving case because you don't know where he was coming from. And if he plead the fifth, you won't know. So that means the prosecutor has to convince 12 people that a man who was asleep behind the wheel who was intoxicated, but nobody saw him drive. You had to find witnesses that's willing to come in there and say, yeah, I saw him. Or you're going to have to find some homeowner that got a camera angle of him driving by and him driving erratically. Because if you put a video of showing him driving correctly, it's not going to work. It's always more to a story than what you're giving. We've learned that. But one video we played, the guy made a good point. He said, while they out there protesting for George Floyd, you kill a black man right in their face. You execute one right in their face. Suppose they had been protesting right there and they saw that. They might have tore them cops from Timbuktu. And there wouldn't be nothing they can do about it. There wouldn't be nothing they could do about it. Police couldn't do nothing. You got a mob of people. All you can do is send tear gas, but you won't know who did what. That's why I say they think they're above the law, but they ain't. The people of the law. So now you got the cops don't want to go to work. If you're going to keep doing that bull crap, you shouldn't go to work. If you're not going to do what you're supposed to do, Now, if I was in charge of the Atlanta PD, I would call the governor and say, I need some soldiers. I need some young, strong, intelligent soldiers that know how to talk to people. I would bring them in, train them fast as I could. They already military. They just gotta learn the lingo on the walkie-talkie. They gotta learn how to handle people, how to talk to them. And I would replace them while I train new cadets. When I got enough new cadets, the old heads getting out. We don't want that good old boy network no more. That's what I would do if I was the Atlanta PD. I don't have no power. I don't have any power. Now here's the problem. If there's martial law, who afraid? Who's afraid of martial law? If there ain't no police to stop them, they gonna go out there and get the good money. They going after the fancy places. They're not gonna go to the same places they've been running into before in the hood. They going to the fancy places. The people in the burbs is the one that's scared. Let's say it was martial law here. And let's say people tried to run up my steps. I heard that door kick in and people start to trip over the scooter that's in the hallway on the landing. I would send down so much pepper spray. Slam the door. Pick up. And I would unload every bit. I think I got 32 rounds. I would unload every one of them. I got a box of 5 Witchacoms. I will unload them first. I think if they see people will turn around and start running, they ain't gonna come here. I can't speak for nobody else. Now, I might not have a scooter no more because the body's gonna land on it. Like the body hit that floor. Let the body hit that floor. When they start going down the steps. I'm gonna unload everything I got. I'm grabbing Spike. I'm grabbing the monkey fist. I'm grabbing the knife. And as you come through that door, I'm gonna hack you up and kick you back down the steps. Now I think the cloud would stop them, but you got people that might not respond to the cloud. I might have to start unloading. I might actually run down the steps unloading. Come back in, reload the magazine. Matter of fact, for my next stimulus, I'm getting it. I said I wasn't. But if we get another stimulus check, God darn it, I'm getting it. I should have got it this time. I ain't want to kick out the $300. I'm going to kick it out. I'm going to kick out the $300 and I'm going to get it. It's beautiful. I'm gonna get it. And we just gonna unload. And I do mean unload. And it's half the size of the one. I ain't gotta use the real one. Nope. I can use that and run them people off. That's sad that a person gotta think about that. Suppose the police here decide that they wanna take off and call in sick. But see, I ain't got nothing. They gonna go delete places where people got money. Where they got nice things. Nice collectibles. We don't have anything really worth getting hurt over. But now that I'm getting a real apartment, I'm gonna start putting nice things in it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did a fast reboot. Let me restart the radio. See if that helped. I hate to say it, but if they can't fix band 13, we might have to downgrade even further. I know we can do 720 with 1.1. I'm just not satisfied with 720. But I guess we can. We can do it. But YouTube doesn't even recognize 720 as standard HD anymore. I don't know if I want my videos not to have an HD sign. A lot of people won't watch a video if it's not at least HD. Then going down to 720 defeated the purpose of getting a bigger computer. You gotta save that money. Going down to 720 defeats the purpose of having an indoor antenna. Because we bought the antenna for band 13. And band 13 keeps cutting out. Oh, y'all know that I've had an Obama phone since 2017. Actually, 2016. It was only 300 minutes. It was I don't even know what that phone is. A little cheap. Little big thing. I didn't renew it, and when I did renew it, it was to the wrong. They gave me a different company. This company sent me out a phone with somebody in the front. Somebody stole it. So I gave them the M.I.A. for the one that I did have, and I said, well, look, it's the wrong company. And so they did activate the phone, and I had it. Those of y'all that was with me, y'all remember when I used to I used to get the emails, and that song would come on, good morning. Y'all remember that? After a while, it started working. And they were like, you need to order another phone. I said, I'm not paying for a service that's free, that's supposed to come with a free phone. So I actually was going to bite the bullet. And I said, I'll set up a deal with y'all. I'll give y'all a couple dollars right now, and then y'all take it out monthly. But something said, try the LG again. Now, I tried this years ago. They said that it wouldn't accept it. So I put the M.I.A. in, and it accepted it. So they sending me a free SIM card, and I'll be able to get my minutes. I got unlimited minutes, unlimited text, and 3 gig of data, which ain't much. But they have an unlimited plan for $30. If you let them auto take it, it's $25. Now, if the phone worked better than this one, that would be $25 a month. But we gotta see. Now we know our LG phone is we use it with Metro. We know it's dependable. It ain't the best, but it's dependable. And if we can use this with that phone, I'll decide what we're gonna do with this one. If I should keep it or let it go. But first I wanna see how it does downstairs. When we move, we're gonna be on the first floor. And that might just kill this Verizon. I think if we go in the basement, I think it's gonna kill. We have to see. We really gonna have to see. I think if we go in the basement, I think it's gonna kill it. I'm being honest. I think if we go in the basement, I think it's gonna kill it. Hey, how you doing, sugar? But we got a situation here, y'all, where you got people divided. You got police officers that don't want change. You got people that's demanding change. Something got to give. I mean, Sugar says she's good. You can't keep killing us. You can't keep harassing us. You can't keep trying to make us afraid to walk down streets that we pay taxes on. Because you got scared people that's afraid we're going to borrow that stuff. You can't pull people over for being the wrong color in the wrong neighborhood. That sounds like gang tactics. Hey, you got the wrong color on, boy. You got the wrong color on your skin. Not what you're wearing. The gangs is what you're wearing. You're not doing policing when you harassing people. How long are we supposed to put up with that? We've been putting up with it since the beginning. If you was a slave and your master wanted you to go into town, he gave you papers. And every time somebody white saw you, hey boy, come here. Come here, what you doing out here? Where your papers? You ain't had no papers, they beat you and they took you back. Sometimes you got beat bad. Sometimes you got beat so bad, even with the papers, that they would have to reimburse the owner so he can go buy a new slave. And nobody said nothing. You know why? They gave the owner a couple dollars. And he went and bought a new one. You got people that had trusted slaves that would babysit their kids and would take them in town. And you had people that could see them and be like, what you doing with these white kids? What are you doing? And they would severely hurt him. And then come to find out that he had his master's permission. And you know what they did? They gave the master a couple dollars. See, this ain't nothing new. When they would lynch somebody, and if they found out that a police officer did it, they give the family a couple dollars. 200 years later, we still giving the families a couple dollars. When's it gonna end? When is it gonna end? We sat there and we watched a man die, begging for his life. And the officers were arrested. But you know, they're gonna have to give the family a couple dollars. We watched Ahmaud Arbery get shot with a shotgun. Point blank range 3 times. The second one you couldn't see because they was out of the camera film. But you saw the smoke from that shotgun just whistling up. The family gonna get a couple dollars. When they find out who hung them black men from the trees in California, if any kind of city employee was involved, they're gonna have to give that family a couple dollars. The wife of Rashard Brooks, who was cheated on, she doesn't have a husband anymore. Maybe she'll make a better decision on a man once they give her them couple dollars. Because she ain't gonna have no problem getting a man when she got them couple dollars. He'll be glad to help her spend it. Or maybe she'll pick a good man this time instead of a ruffian. Whether or not Rashard was a good man, he didn't deserve to die. For them police officers to be butthurt, and I said butthurt, because they scared. They know they ain't been trained right. They know that they haven't been working out. They know they ain't been getting themselves in shape. And now they know they can't do it no more. I can't just shoot you because I can't beat you up. I just can't shoot you because I can't beat you up. I can't shoot you because I don't feel like chasing you. They scared. They also scared that they're going to pull somebody over for the wrong reason and they ain't going to be too far from a protest march. And them protesters are going to see it and they're going to correct the people that work for them. And they scared. You're a police officer in Atlanta right now, you scared. You're a police officer in Minnesota right now, you scared. Because the mob that's coming after you ain't going to be the mob you expect. It's going to be a whole lot of white folk, Indian, and Asians coming at you. You ain't going to be able to see, oh, they just in, just kill them. You start killing Chinese people. What is the Chinese government going to say? We owe them money. You start killing Japanese. What is the government going to say when we owe them money? Do y'all understand that road cops could start an international incident? If they decide they want to crack down on the immigrants, especially them Middle Eastern ones, could we see the return of the bombings? Every action has a reaction. And as they try to cover up for these white cops, they pissing off the world. United States has the best military in the world, but it ain't the only military in the world. And they wind up pulling over a diplomat on the side of the road, and don't understand what diplomatic immunity means, there might be some soldiers coming to see us. Because guess what? Some of these countries believe honor is the most valuable thing you got. So you can't give them a couple dollars and make them go away. You can't give them a couple dollars to shut them up. And when black people get tired, they're going to tell them, take that couple dollars and shove it up your butt. When they get tired of being offered that couple dollars. Because a couple dollars ain't going to do you no good when you got to get that phone call that your loved one has been left laying on a cold pavement. Not by a citizen, but by a police officer sworn to protect the citizens. People won't get tired of taking that couple dollars. I find it strange that the government is so stingy with the stimulus. Do you know that people in Canada getting $2,000 a month for 6 months? $2,000 a month for 6 months. All they gave us was $1,200. But they gave the businesses all that money. You got businesses that took money and they didn't even need it, wasn't supposed to get it. And then they won't tell you their names. They hiding that from the public, but you gave them public dollars. And y'all know why? Because them businesses gave them politicians what? A couple dollars. We should be able to know who that was so we never use them again. But see, they paid a couple dollars. They talking about $2 trillion. But they only gonna give the Americans. They only want to spend $6 billion. You can spend $1 trillion on the airports and giving rich people credits to go take a cruise. You want to get them $4,000 in credits. You're not giving them money. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. I'm gonna give you $4,000 in tax credits. That means you gotta pay your taxes, and then you get an extra $4,000 back. Tax time ain't till next what is it? April the 25th. So you won't see that money till next year. What if you need the money now? Now, whether we get another stimulus package, would I like to see it? Yes, it would help with the new apartment. Would I die if we don't get it? Nope. But don't sit there and give money to all them businesses and don't give it to the regular person. Because what good is all them businesses taking that money and reopening and nobody got no money to come buy something? Then what? I'm just asking. But why can't Trump do the right thing and shut the border down? If he'd have done it in March when I called for it. Some of y'all been here with me every day with me calling. Shut down the country. We wouldn't have no CV. We wouldn't have 120,000 dead. We could have had it gone in 2 weeks. Why they couldn't give everybody $4,000 and say, hurry up and get what you got to get. I don't want you to come out the house for 2 weeks. You got to get you a video game. You got to get a TV to put it on. Get yourself some food that's non-perishable that'll last 2 weeks. If you're going to eat anything with milk in it, get powdered milk. Or freeze it. And then thaw it out as you use it. They'll keep it from spoiling. Everybody stay in for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Everybody that got it, they're going to recover. 12% have died. Those 12% would have died. And maybe we would have had 1,000 deaths instead of 120,000. But everybody said I was crazy. You got to worry about the economy. I said, why not close the borders? Don't let nobody in, don't let nobody out. Make a last call. If you want to leave, leave. If you want to stay, stay. But after that deadline, we shutting it all down. And nobody leave the country for 2 weeks. They could have gave everybody $4,000 and people would have went and loaded up on food and everything and they would have stayed in the house. Because if you get caught coming out, you got to get that $4,000 back. Wouldn't nobody come out the house. I don't even mind you coming out the house. Don't go off your property. You can come outside and sit on the porch. You can go play in your yard, but you can't leave it. 2 weeks. People stay locked up in the jail for their whole life, some people. You can sit home with all the luxuries you want. 2 stinking weeks. Get you a Netflix or Hulu account. Get HBO or Showtime or Cinemax. Watch movies. Go buy some board games. Play Scrabble and Monopoly and Trouble with your kids. Break out the candy land. Learn how to play cards. Learn how to play spades and poker. These are things you could do to entertain yourself. But you know what? We don't want to do it. Because we got to be at the beach. We got to be at the pub. We got to be at the bar. We got to be out and about. That's why. We got to be seen. Do you want to be seen in the funeral casket? Because 12% of us are dying. And for every case, and for every new city that we look at, every state we look at with new cases, 12% of them people are going to die. 12%. That's too high a percentage for me. But here's the problem. Almost 50% of all the deaths from the CV are black people. We only 13% of the population, but we 50% of the people that's dying from the CV. And that's why the government don't care. That's why Trump don't care. And you can talk to me till you blue in the face. Because I guarantee you, if it was 70% white people, they'd have been shut this country down. But seeing how it's mostly affecting the black and the elderly, they're good. They're good with it. That's why Trump need to get out of there. But here's the problem. Biden ain't no better. Biden bribing the Russian president when he was vice president with Obama. He making secret phone calls telling them, you want that $1 billion loan? I'll make sure it happen. But you make sure that prosecutor that's prosecuting my son, I need him to go. I need him to go. And the man on the phone said, I did what you said, I fired him. And he said, hey, you gonna get that $1 billion loan? He used our money to give to the Russian president so that his son wouldn't go to jail. $1 billion of our money. But they don't want to spend money to put money in your pocket so you can go out and restart the economy. They keep waiting and waiting and waiting. They won't close the border. They keep waiting and waiting and waiting. How long are we supposed to wait? I'm asking the question. Till we get to 100, till we get to 300,000, 500,000, 500,000? We supposed to be the best country in the world. And we got over 2 million people dying of CV. We supposed to be the example to the world. We the laughing stock. Anybody got any comments to what I said? You got a police officer that's untrained. That didn't know what to do. We showed a video last night where an officer shot a man that was bothering another police officer, female, and he came to help the female even though the female was in the car. She actually was in an SUV, locked inside. He didn't try to break the windows to get to her. But he pulled up and the guy like, what do you want? And he started coming after him. And he's so scared. He pulled out a gun and shoot the man. You supposed to come to her aid. She could have just shot the man through the window. The hell was you? What you come there for? And then you're gonna say, "Oh, I effed up." Yes, you did. I didn't know what to do. He was coming at me. You a trained officer and don't know what to do. You're a trained officer with all those weapons on you. You don't know what to do. So the next time somebody come at me and I think they too big to fight, I should be able to kill them. And you can't lock me up. I did the same thing the officer said. Hey, I didn't know what to do. That big man was coming at me. I didn't know what to do. I had to take his life. I didn't know what to do. They wouldn't let me walk away. Why should this man walk away? I'm asking. Why should this man be allowed to walk away? Anybody here, y'all fell asleep on me? Well, this is called the Sunday sermon. The Saturday sermon. I should retitle it. You know what I'm saying? Let me change that. Atlanta calls out on the citizens. Are you serious? Oh, they are changing the title. All right, now we need a title. Can you find one at the window? Oh, no, don't do that. All right, I'm gonna send that to Snazzy so I can pull it up later.
Hey.
All right, y'all, let's change the thumbnail. Do it y'all in a second. All right, it says it's updated. Now, let me log out. All right, we got a new name. Come on, y'all, hit the thumbs up. It's 4 y'all in here. Hit the thumbs up. Naya said, yes, you can see the chat. Oh, I forgot to look. Yeah. It's updated. All right. We should get more attention now. We should get more attention now. All right, I'm back. Now, let's look at the story I found while I was looking for that thumbnail. Let me do a refresh. Everything be here all new. Do a refresh. All right. All right, y'all, let's get it. Her name is Natalie White. Oh, Natty. Natty. And a couple color purple, it was Nettie. But guess what? Miss Silly gonna get them couple dollars. Miss Nettie going to jail.
Hey, Lily from AT&T here. I'm back, and while most stores are open, I'm working from home and here to help. Here's a tip. Get
So you
half off
sneaking
the
me.
amazing iPhone.
You know you snuck me. You know you snuck me. I don't like that. You snuck me. Where in the video I want to see? All right. Come on.
This break right now, CNN has just learned that an arrest warrant has been issued for a suspect who may be responsible for burning down the Wendy's in Atlanta where Rashard Brooks was shot and killed by police last week. CNN's Natasha Chen joins me now from Atlanta with more on this. Natasha.
Well, Fred, I just spoke with Sergeant Cortez Stafford of the Atlanta Fire Department about 10-15 minutes ago. Now, the fire department had released images of this person after the burning of the Wendy's, hoping to get the public's help with this. It turns out they did get some public response, and with that, along with the evidence they believe they have of this person burning the building and being in the area at the time, that is what they based their arrest warrant on. It is for 29-year-old Natalie White for arson in the first degree. And Sergeant Stafford was clear to tell me that he also believes that there could very well be other suspects out there. They're still working on this investigation. At this time, he is not aware if Ms. White has any connection with anyone who was on the scene that night, whether she's acquainted with Rashard Brooks. And, you know, there are a lot of people who were there, a lot of people who shot video, and that includes a lot of people who were there 24 hours before that fire, the night that Rashard Brooks was killed. We, as a team, we talked to a couple of the witnesses who were in the drive-thru Friday night, June 12th.
Pause. Did it freeze? I don't know if it froze or not, y'all, so that's why I stopped it. Hold on. Let's come back. Where's the play button? There it is.
They describe what happened when they saw the very civil conversation take a turn. Here's what they said.
When they stood over him at first, they nudged his body with their foot to flip him over before they attempted to do anything to try to save his wife.
I feel like I'm in a different reality. Like I'm in this like sequel of a horror movie.
This has clearly touched a lot of people, and we have seen almost daily protests, peaceful protests during the daytime, and of course some incidents in the evening, like we showed you with the building burning. And the Sergeant Stafford with the fire department said to me, he feels that the Wendy's burning should not take away from what the peaceful protesters are out there for, Fred.
If you buy a 2020 Volkswagen today,
go get it cheating. I'm doing everything to get rid of that, man. Come on. Well, you know, I don't think she pretty enough to cheat on my wife for, but you know, I can't make a decision for another man. You know, I mean, you know, if I'm going, you know, break my promise to God, I think I need something a little more attractive. You know, I can't speak for nobody else. It's just from one man's opinion. You know. What? I'm not even gonna give it time of day. Trying to do anything on worth watching. I don't need anything we're looking at now. I don't see nothing. Trump did what? He snuck me.
This is just to show you how bad the fake news is. So they say to me, "Sir, we're ready to go." I say, "Let's go." This is after saying hello to a lot of kid dads, inspecting little areas of a building that was very exciting. Actually, it's beautiful, very old. Studied a lot of our great generals, some of our presidents that went there. West Point is beautiful, right on the Hudson River. But after an hour, General that runs it is a fantastic guy. After an hour, we land, do some more inspections, and they say, "Sir, are you ready?" "Yes, I am." So we walk like the equivalent of about 3 blocks, which is fine. We go on stage, which is fine. They make speeches, then I make a speech that lasted a long time. I don't know, maybe 45 minutes, maybe longer. I don't know, but a long time. The sun is pouring down on me. Okay? But they said to me before the speech, "Sir, would you like to salute each cadet, each single cadet, or maybe they'll be in groups of 2. Would you like to salute like this?" "Yes." "Like this." Almost 600 times. You know what that is? 600 times! Thank God they were in 2s. Because let me tell you, you do that 600 times, you go home and you say, it's like a workout without a weight, right? 600 times. So I did that. Then the incredible helicopters, brand new, gorgeous helicopters, the Apaches and the other new ones that we just bought. So they fly over. And the kids throw the hats in the air. It's beautiful, it really is. And it was a beautiful day. And we're all finished. I was on the stage for hours. Hours! Sun, I came home, I had a nice tan. Meaning I had a nice sunburn. Oh, the sun's going right like that. But I make this speech, right? I salute for probably an hour and a half, maybe more, but around that. Watch, if I'm off by 2 minutes, I'll say, "He exaggerated. It was only an hour and 25 minutes. He exaggerated, he lied, he's a liar." These people are sick to fake news. So then, I finished saluting, my final salute. I said, "Thank goodness, thank you very much." But think of it, so essentially almost 600 times. Now, the general says, "Sir, are you ready?" I said, "I'm ready, General. Where are we going now?" You have to understand, I left early in the morning to get there. Now it's sort of late in the afternoon. A lot of these fakers were with us. So they know. He said, "Sir, we can now leave the stage." I say, "Great, General, let's go. I'll follow you." And he goes like this, "Right here, sir."
Does your old action cam? We'll make good use of it and give you up to $60 off.
Come on, man.
361R.
Crap out of him. That's all right.
And the ramp was probably 10 yards long. I say, "General," now you gotta understand, I have the whole Corps of Cadets looking at me. And I want them to love their president. I did this big thing. I love them. I love them. They're incredible. And they do. I said, "General, I've got myself a problem, General. Because I'm wearing leather bottom shoes, which is good if you're walking on flat surfaces. It's not good for ramps. And if I fall down, look at all those press back there. Look at that. And this was a steel ramp. You all saw it, because everybody saw it. This was a steel ramp. It had no handrail. It was like an ice skating rink. And I said, "General, I have a problem." And he didn't understand that at first. I said, "There's no way." He understood. I just saluted almost 600 times. I just made a big speech. I sat for other speeches. I'm being baked. I'm being baked like a cake. I said, "General, there's no way I can make it down that ramp without falling on my ass, General. I have no railing." It's true. I said, is there like something else around? Sir, the ramp is ready to go. Grab me, sir. Grab me. I didn't really want to grab him. You know why? Because I said, that'll be a story too. So now I have a choice. I can stay up there for another couple of hours and wait till I'm rescued. Or I can go down this really steep, really, it's an ice skating rink. It's brutal. So I said, General, get ready, because I may grab you so fast. Because I can't fall with the fake news watching. If I fall, I remember when President Ford fell out of the plane, you remember? I remember when another president, nice man, threw up in Japan, and they did slow motion replays. True. Right? It's true. I don't want that, General. Now he's standing there, big strong guy, and he's got these shoes, but they're loaded with rubber on the bottom. Because the first thing I did, I looked at his shoes. And I looked at mine. Very, very slippery. So I end up saying, okay, General, let's go. I will only grab you if I need you. That's not a good story. Falling would be a disaster. It turned out to be worse than anything. I would have been better off if I fell and slid down the damn ramp. Right? So what happens is I start the journey.
I want to hear about the man falling.
Right? And I was really bent over, too. I didn't like that. You know, I didn't like this picture. This picture, I'm sure, will be an ad by the fakers. So I was bent over, right? And then we finally reached almost the end. And the fake news, the most dishonest human beings, they cut it off. You know why? Because when I was 10 feet short, I said, General, I'm sorry, I'm not, and I ran down the rest, right? I looked very handsome. That was the only good thing. I wouldn't want to run down the whole thing because the fall there would be definitely bad. So I took these little steps. I ran down the last 10. And by the way, their tape, take a look. In almost every instance, it ends just before I run. And they said, here was the #1 trending story. I called my wife. I said, how good was that speech? I thought it was hey, look, I will tell you when I make good ones and bad ones. Like so far tonight, I'm average. Okay. Oh, we're having fun. We're having fun.
All right, I'm bored.
So fun.
Snazzy has saved us with a link. Let's get it. Hold on a second, y'all. Dr. Snazzy, hold on a second. All right, y'all. I thought you had a link. That wasn't a new link. That was the link I sent her. Now you said laugh out loud. What was funny? Hey. Speaking of funny, let's see what's going on with we might have found him another girlfriend. Let's see if we can find. See what he done. He getting lower and lower in the rankings. He getting lower and lower. Snazzy says good night, y'all. All right. I can't move it. Why can't I move it? Oh, I gotta read the keyboard. So where is it? Oh Lord, it's stuck on the screen. Oh Lord. Kevin King, everybody.
Hey, I'm gonna do my video. Everybody quiet. So I'm doing it. I'm telling I'm crying, y'all. Y'all see it? So I'm telling I'm crying. Y'all see it? So I'm telling I'm crying, y'all. Y'all see it? So I'm telling I'm crying. Look at this, y'all. I am crying, crying like the rain is pouring. I am crying. See, y'all see it, y'all? Sometimes I'm crying. Sometimes I'm crying, y'all. Sometimes I'm crying.
Really? That's what it come to, huh?
I know how I'm gonna do my video and John Mommy. I can't even say her last name right. Y'all see her, right? Some homie just shut up, y'all. The Wizard of Syrup. Y'all see her face, just smile. See, look, y'all, she's smiling. And Jemiah. Yeah, y'all heard on the news I said about her yesterday? About the situation since 1889. She was part of slavery. Aunt Jemima. I can't even say her name right. Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima, she was part of slavery since 1889. I know you see some of you ever look at the old commercials, you see the old commercials of her. And people pouring stuff on their pancakes and waffles and stuff. Aunt Jemima. Oh, this way. See, little on this early on this smile. See, y'all see Aunt Jemima smiling? Y'all see it? See, y'all see her smiling, Aunt Jemima? See this bag right here that say Aunt Jemima. It Wizard of Syrup.
How the hell was he doing? I'm sorry, y'all. Snazzy said good night, y'all. She said, Reggie gonna be in the area of Breonna Taylor, the woman that got executed by the cops in her own house.
See, Aunt Jemima. There's this lady on the cover. This lady on the cover been around since 1889 for 131 years now. If I go away, they say on the news they're gonna get away from the stores. Aunt Jemima. You see her beautiful smile? And she got the pearl earrings and everything. Aunt Jemima. She got the pearl earrings and everything. Aunt Jemima.
All right, enough. I can't take any more. All right, Dawn. I can't take any more. All right, anything else on here we're looking at? All right, this title looks good.
Constitutionally, I don't have to lower my voice. You can't be a complainant. You can't be a complainant. I can show you.
You sure it ain't frozen? Yeah, it's good. All right, let's get it. Come on, Big Nick. Put it on him.
Do you suspect him of having narcotics? I hope that was a legal search, man. You know better than that.
So you can record.
I'm over here. I'm not interfering. I'm just commentating to my viewers. I'm not talking to you. I'm commentating. Focus on what you're doing. I just hope you're doing it constitutionally. I don't have to lower my voice. You can't be a complainant. You can't be a complainant. You can't. You can violate my rights all you want. You don't tell me to lower my voice. Freedom of speech.
inciting a riot and impeding my safety. What does everybody else do?
Hell no. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, no.
Don't be talking loud, inciting a riot and impeding my safety. What does everybody else do?
Oh my God.
We're doing our part. Alright?
Now the First Amendment has a volume level. This dude just told me if I talk loud, I'm inciting a riot. Card 216559. Hey, why did he stop you? Hey, what's your name and your badge number?
Now let me whistle to you this and try to make friends that look better. Now just be right back. Come on, Nick, get him. That man old as dirt. What that old man gonna do? Why with that old man? I don't know what that dude about to do. He got spikes in his hand. He got a long Fu Manchu beard.
Hey, bro, come on. Come right here. Never, ever, ever talk to them. He has to prove you had something. You have rights. That fool just violated your rights. Never talk to them. You do not have to talk to these people. What is your name and your badge number? We will be filing a complaint on this. I have it on video, plus you threatened me. You never talk to them. Ever. He would take you to jail. He's not your friend. He's looking for a reason to take you to jail. He's a tyrant, and they will be stopped. Never talk to them, man. You don't have to talk to them. He just violated your rights, and you just sit there and took it. Learn your rights, people. You don't have to take that from them. And you look so focused on him, you're not even seeing me telling you to be quiet. Oh, okay, I apologize for that. But don't talk to them, man. Yeah, bro. That means you did nothing. I know. That man said it seemed like you had something in your hand. That's not against the law. Right. You tell him to kiss your ass and keep walking.
Then he gonna take me to jail. You can't take me to jail.
There was no reason. That's why he let you go. That's why he didn't take your other sock, because he knew he was wrong when I had him on camera. Now that just pissed me off. We gotta learn our rights, people. That man would have took you to jail, man. And it would have been on you. You have to learn your rights. You're too old to be out here. I'm sorry to be yelling at you, but I love you. I I love you and I want you to be safe, man.
Right is right.
Don't do that. If you haven't done anything, you make them people respect you and let them people know that you're American and you have a right, and the only thing they can do is violate your rights. All right? Be safe, bro. Love, man. Learn your rights, man.
Y'all ain't commit no crime. You fucking love that.
That's what I do, man. All y'all need to subscribe to me. Give my YouTube, man. Big Nick, South Florida Accountability. I'm out.
I'm trying to get a flag, man. Oh, man, that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Constitutionally.
That's what I want. Did we see this already? I was trying to get to the damn place.
Make sure you stay on public property.
Yes, sir. We have no investigation. No, sir. We have. All right. The only thing we did was I asked the person in the passenger seat why they were pulled over, and when he answered us, we walked away.
What's wrong? You all right?
That was it.
You all right?
Yeah.
Okay, Monkey is going to talk with the sergeant about the officer there not identified.
Yes, sir. How you doing today? Oh, yeah, no problem.
Thank you. That's all I need.
No way. Can I get your name back?
My name is Sergeant Lester, sir.
That's number, please?
That's not relevant.
It is relevant.
What do you speak to about?
It's actually part of the reason why I'm speaking.
Okay.
All right. Be professional, like
I just did, sir.
No.
We don't know if you're the only sergeant under that name. We would like to make sure that we have.
Sergeant under that name.
So your badge number will be.
Only Lester.
Do you have a personnel number? How you doing today?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, we don't identify like that. We don't talk about names, man. My name is here.
Okay. I'm just asking. Okay. So we asked your officer to identify himself because he felt the need to tell us that we couldn't stand in that area. Okay. And he refused to identify. Doesn't that go against?
And plus, he took a picture of us that is public record.
And we're
can all take pictures of each other, man.
Yeah, but yours become public record.
Sir, we can all take pictures of it. We can take pictures of everybody.
Okay, but we have the right to
nobody stop you from doing it.
We can't. He won't identify himself.
Well, what? We don't have his name.
His name is Officer Urban.
Thank you very much.
Urban?
All right. Urban.
U-R-B-A-N?
I don't know how you spell it, sir.
Urban, though?
Urban, yes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. We're going to go back to film room on.
All right. Just make sure you stay on public property.
Yes, sir. We have no further investigation. No, sir. We have. All right. The only thing we did was I asked the person in the passenger seat why they were pulled over, and when he answered us, we walked away.
What's wrong? You all right?
That was it.
You all right?
I'm just doing some. Why such a hard look? Do you know I'm a taxpayer?
I don't care what you are, sir.
But do you know I pay your salary? I'm your employer. You shouldn't talk to me like that.
Get him!
You're serving the public. You should smile. Engage with the public, but you don't know why there's a disconnect, right?
I don't have to engage you.
You don't know why there's a disconnect, right?
You get a problem with the way I talk? That's my First Amendment right.
Yeah, that you took an oath for, that you have a flag on your chest to protect and defend. And now you're so disrespectful. You're crazy, man. I hope I don't have to come in contact with you.
Sir, you can finish recording whatever you want. Yeah.
I'm recording him now.
I'm recording you too, sir. Good.
But the difference is I can actually get that footage.
That's fine.
You can't get this.
That's fine.
But the whole world is going to see
Unless
it.
you get arrested, I might be able to take that.
Is that a threat?
You get a warrant? I'm not threatening you. I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, why would I get arrested? I'm like a criminal to you?
If you were to get arrested.
Well, if the Queen had...
You know the Supreme Court has ruled that you need a fucking warrant now, right, asshole?
If the Queen had nuts, she'd be the king.
Get out of here, fucking pussy.
We both did.
You're blocking my shot.
That's why we're doing this. Because we served that flag.
At this point,
We took an oath. And we don't need public servants treating the citizens like this. He's standing behind a pole like he's getting shelter.
Yes, sir,
No weapons, no ill intent. We're just watching government officials in the course of their active duty. That's all we're doing.
Excuse you?
I believe that, because that's a good comeback. I believe that. I honestly do believe that. Not that you're old, but I do believe that. I do believe that's a legitimate reason. And I apologize if I came off smug. But yeah, but this guy here is looking at us like he want to hurt us, man. All we doing is watching you guys work. But you're looking at me like you want to hurt me.
How am I looking? How is that possible?
That's my perception.
Let me show you something.
That's my perception.
The belt of death on your waist. That's how you can fucking hurt somebody. And your shitty attitude.
Come on, Sarge.
Hey, sir.
Well, he got with him. He worked his big neck.
Put yourself in a dangerous situation.
Okay, you're behind it.
No, I respect what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Just like you're trying to de-escalate him? Yeah, but you didn't try to de-escalate the officer. You seen how he was looking at us. We're not the enemy. But we're not the enemy.
Don't try to overwhelm me. All right, I can talk to one person at a time. All right, I'm being fair. I've been fair since I've been here. So I respect everybody, and I'm gonna get the same back.
It just seems like
give it to me, or I have to take it. All right, I'm letting you know that.
How do you take respect?
All right, hey, Sergeant Tony Town. All right,
yeah, how do you take respect?
Okay.
Now it seems like you're trying to be a tyrant. Like you have no authority over me.
Respect is due to everybody. He's talking to me, and you.
Okay, but it's your tone right now, like you got some type of authority over me.
All right, thank you, sir. He was talking, and I started. All right, I appreciate it. You was talking actually, then he started.
Regardless of what it was, I apologize for the way that went down. That wasn't the.
Thank you, sir.
And we weren't aggressive.
Play anything on it. I was just trying to ask you, if we were standing over there, is there any reason why we cannot go over to where that pole is?
If you what? If we go over where that pole is. I just actually don't walk behind the officer.
I understand that.
Oh, okay.
Now that they're facing us, you guys feel comfortable with me walking over there?
Just ask the officer to move us on.
Yeah, because you're well past 10 feet at that point.
Sergeant, is that all right if I go right there? Yeah.
The Supreme Court rule reasonable distance is 10 feet.
It's done, man. We're out here.
Yeah, but this dude here, man, this is the reason why we do this. This is the reason why we do this for officers like this who don't respect the public. It's only the blue line with him. He only care about your agency. He don't care about the public. This is the reason why we do this. You know what? You need to find new employment. You really do. I'm tired of paying for people like you. I'm tired of paying for tyrants like you. You need to find new employment. Come on, man. You just sat up there and said respect, but this dude has no respect for the public.
Yeah, black man is sorry. How do I do?
In his face.
What do I do?
It's a violation of his rights. That's blocking his First Amendment privilege to do so by shining that light in there. These are all things that have been ruled on. We're not making this up, Sergeant. You say good life? Oh, okay. You as well. Be safe, guys. Well, the professionalism in me was a little lacking. The professionalism was a little lacking. I was almost intimidated.
Almost. But then, you know, I realized how small you guys fall there, so. Hey, where's an ATM? Maybe these guys go back. Boom. Hey, mom, bro, fuck your mother. Yep.
That dude, why he You know why he was.
That's when the public has a voice and you can't do anything about it, huh?
Your tyranny doesn't work here. We're not afraid of you. You can only kill us. You can't stop us.
Oh, look at this funny guy.
You're the reason we do this. You're the reason we do this. You won't protect society, we will. Or goddammit, we'll die trying. You took an oath. You took an oath to defend and uphold the United States Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. You took that oath. That Constitution means something to these two veterans.
That's fine, dude. You guys already look like that. Keep making yourself look worse. Shame on you.
I'm not paying you guys this week.
I'm paying you this week.
I'm not paying you guys this week. I refuse to pay you guys this week. Your performance was horrible today.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pay you. Said I refuse to pay you this week. Yeah.
He wants to hurt somebody. He wants to hurt somebody.
Yeah, he does.
You're gonna go viral if you do something stupid.
Hey, just no pieces. Bitch ass cops like Perez on the police.
Bobo, whatever his name is. Bobo the Clown.
Look at that ego getting hurt.
Bobo the Clown. I left my preparation H at home.
Hey, that red looks pretty clapping up your...
They got something for that butt hurt.
Yeah, get in that car and drive off. Yeah.
He said, oh Lord. He got somebody white with him. What we gonna do now?
I bought that car. I paid for that uniform you got on. I bought that car. I paid for the uniform you're wearing. I paid for the gun that you guys would use to kill me like Bobo. Gotta talk to that dude, man. Protesting is American as apple pie.
Favorite, talk to your boy Marlboro. He's got a serious problem with the First Amendment. God bless you guys. Thank you for your service.
Hey, thank you for your service.
Hey, thank you for your professionalism.
Fuck you, Peggy! You're so professional. You're so professional.
Wow! I just got a Liberty boner. Look at him throwing all their blues on now. And that guy's
Big Nick South Florida Accountability with the king himself, Monte 83.
Where's he at?
Putting it down.
This guy right here?
That man gonna get you hurt.
Stop watching Big Nick.
We out.
That dude gonna get you hurt, man. I'm sorry. That dude gonna get you hurt. That dude gonna get you hurt. I'm sorry. That's gonna get you hurt. That man gonna get hurt. But it's fun to watch. That's gonna get you hurt though. It make us watch 2 daggone commercials. All right, let's watch Big Nick. We'll watch one more. Is he gonna have that big opening? I don't think my neighbors want to hear that opening again. I know I don't. So we'll just wait. All right.
Ask him if he got any open investigations against him with his department. Ask him if he has any open investigations against him in his department. What's the name of your badge number? I'll check. I'll check and see. That's what they do. They try to intimidate because they no longer want to be public servants. They think they're over us. But see, Big Nick is here to let him know that he's a public servant. That everything that he has on right now, that vehicle, his weapon, his equipment, we bought that. We're the taxpayers. We're the taxpayers. We're the public that he's supposed to serve. But yet he want to look at us with intimidation and smile sarcastically because they don't respect us. They look at us like we're just people that they're here to govern. But he doesn't govern us. The only time he has power over us is when we break the law. If we don't break the law, he submits to us because he's the public servant. You see that look on his face like, boy, I wish I could do something to you. If you ever give me a chance, I would do something to you. But yet and still, if we was at the basketball court playing basketball, but he would never look at me like that if it was just a regular normal day. But because he knows he has the largest gang in Florida backing him up, he can sit up and try to intimidate a dude as big as I am. He normally wouldn't do that. But it's all good. I understand the psychology of tyranny. So he's a tyrant. They teach him that in school when they go to become to the police academy. They teach them how to be tyrant.
All right, let's find something else to look at. We had all that great news, and now it's like everything is dried up. I guess everybody out because it's Saturday. Who? I wonder what that woman up to. She still mess.
Okay, hello everybody. I am back again. For those of you who don't know, my name is Rashard. I am the world's first platform to advocate for the equality of dark-skinned people throughout the world. And I started the platform in 1998. And, let me take a drink here. I started the platform back in 1998. And it came out of my own experience growing up as a dark-skinned child, being told I was black and ugly, and called out all kinds of derogatory names for my dark skin. And so what I eventually did is in 1998, I started a movement, the first movement to advocate against what I call darkism. I created a term to denote my experience called darkism, and I wrote a book called Darkism, and my book is $40. If you cash out me $40, my cash app is $Rashida Lala. Once again, $Rashida Lala. I wrote a book called Darkism, 25 Ways Dark-Skinned People Are Discriminated Against. I created a brand around only dark skin, and I'm the first person in recorded history to do that. I also, June 26th, which is next Friday, the play is called A Dark Skin Woman's Revenge. And I play 5 characters. I wrote this play, I produced this play with the help of my supporters, of course. They have given funds to help me produce the play. And I'm still accepting funds to produce it. If you want to go to my cash app, which is $Rashida Lala, I would appreciate it. Like I said, the play is the definitive play about dark skin, the definitive play about colorism. And if you haven't seen this play about dark skin and dark...
Hold on a second. I want to see. She said she been 1998. And she got 891 views, but she had to get into it with Tommy Sotomayor, and they had to call the police on you. They had to call CFS on each other for you to get any attention. And every time you start one of your videos, first thing you say is hit the cash app. I wasn't going to play this video. Somebody sent me a video of her earlier. But I wanted to see what the heck Essie Gregg is. In both videos, in the first 30 seconds, she's asking for money on her cash app. But y'all call me the scammer. Really?
You don't know what darkism and colorism is all about, because I'm the originator of this entire lane. I've been under attack. Oh, and by the way, if you want to get tickets, let me just tell you where you can go.
She's still promoting it. She's still promoting it. What's the purpose for your video? You trying to advertise? Did you make a deal with Tammy Sotomayor and hope somebody come watch your play? You open to how many people come watch your play? And that it? That why you don't have to put your name out there? Just ask me. Got your daughter name out there? Tell anybody where you live? Are you that desperate for attention? You talking about dark-skinned women. Your dark skin ain't the reason. Your attitude. Is your problem. I mean, you got the video, y'all, by the search. This woman is sitting here willing to do anything to get attention. Honey, you ain't gonna be no actor, okay? It ain't gonna happen. Whoopi Goldberg was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. And trust me, Whoopi was funny. Okay? Whoopi was funny. What are you? That's why I don't believe none of that fake beef stuff. All y'all trying to do is make some daggone money. You don't care about your followers. You don't care about your community. You don't care about race relations. You don't care about nothing except getting a stinking dollar. That's all you care about. That's why I don't respect you. That's why I don't care for you. But somebody asked me to look at your video, but I wanted to know what a Greg was. Because I heard the name before. I don't know who it is, but I wanted to hear who it was, and I thought you were going to tell me. We 2 minutes in, his name in the title, I don't know who he is. What has he done? Because you sitting there promoting your daggone $40 book. There are people that wouldn't pay $40 for a dark-skinned prostitute. Who can pay $40 for a book? I'm just saying. Let's get it.
Darkskinactivist.com. Once again, darkskinactivist.com. Darkskinactivist.com. I repeat the website over and over again because I don't have anywhere to put it in my chat because I'm driving and I'm on my phone, so it's kind of difficult. So darkskinactivist.com. You can watch it through pay-per-view live stream from the comfort of your own home. Or you can come out to Atlanta in person, and the tickets are all at my website. So that's the background. Now, I've been attacked for years for speaking out on dark skin. I'm the first to do it. I've had dark-skinned women, ironically enough, attack me because they were embarrassed that I was calling out our ugly secret, that people didn't like us, our own men didn't like us for dark skin, and so they said I was crazy and nuts, and then I got a lot of dark-skinned women online copying me right now. They'll watch my videos and they'll go regurgitate what I say, and they'll never give me credit, but I'm the first to do this. I've had men do the same thing. People just, I got some supporters out there, and I want to say thank y'all for that, for supporting me and stuff. But the fact remains, I created this platform from scratch, from my heart, and no matter how many people copy me, no matter how many people steal from me, I am not going to stop. So that's the background as to who I am and what I do. So I've been producing A Dark-Skinned Woman's Revenge, which is a play where I play all 5 of the characters. And I'm producing the play now, and so of course I'm doing interviews to promote it. So Tommy Sotomayor and I mutually agreed that I would come on his show. I'm promoting my play, and I'm also discussing the issues he wants me to discuss. So it was supposed to be a win-win, but it ended up being a win for him and not for me. Long story short, he never let me promote my play because I stood up for myself. I've never been the type of dark-skinned woman that's gonna not let people beat all over me and beat me down and think I'm gonna run and cower. I don't do that. I fight back. Verbally, I fight back. Mentally, I fight back. And legally, I fight back. And when I was a kid, I had to fight back physically because people attacked me. And I'm not gonna allow that. I'm not a bully, never been a bully. I don't go around bullying people, but for some reason, people think that they can bully me, and I don't allow that. So he hung up the stream on me on last Friday, and he brought other females on there to attack me. Never got a chance to defend myself. Light-skinned women talk about she ain't got no man, calling me names, all kinds of, just bashing me. Never got a chance to defend myself. Plus, I wasn't able to promote my play. So as a result, you're making money off of my interview. You're getting views off of my interview, and I didn't get a chance to promote my play. And I was upset about that, and I sent him an email. I said, can you take the video down? He said, you gotta pay me, and he went crazy and proceeded to do an almost 6-hour live about me where he...
Wait a minute. Y'all know me, I shoot right down the middle. Just based on what she said so far, so you went on, Tommy, to promote your book and your play and your website because after all this stuff with Tommy, and you say you've been doing this since 2008, you only have 893 views. That's not good. That's not good at all. So he gets thousands of views, and after being on his show, you can only produce 800. I ain't seen your other video. This is your latest one. So with all that drama about you calling CFS and all that, you still only got 800 views. With all the stuff you've been to with Tommy, You only got 800 views. This is the problem with you people. Even with Soto Nation Boost, you still can't stay in the 10 to 15,000 view range that Tommy does. Sometimes he does 30,000. Why is it that the people that go on his platform and get a boost, why can't you hold on to any of it? I'm just asking. And then you got another man and Tommy name in the recording. So you got two YouTubers in the title of your live and you only got 800 views. But you were on his show. Then he did a show making fun of you. Then you said he came back and did another 6-hour stream. You got all that press and Soto Nation, and you can only hold 800. Something ain't right. But anyway, let me shut up.
Told people, if you want to hear me continue to go in on Rashida, hit my cash out. And people are so evil and low down and dirty that they paid him to bash me, harass me, and ultimately cause me to get death threats. Because of that, I've received a bunch of death threats. Somebody said they come into my house with an AR-15. Somebody came in my comment section and said that be careful before I be hanging from a tree. Tommy Sotomayor has caused people to threaten my life because he said in that video he likes seeing black women get beat up. Okay? Then, Sunday, I went live on my channel and I created a live that said, take the video down. And I was talking to Tommy Sotomayor, telling him to take down that video. And it was my form of protest. And I said, I wasn't going to get off my live until he got...
If you called it... See, somebody been sending me links on this, and I've seen a couple of the videos. Maybe watched 5 minutes of them. But she went online, called the police, the FBI, Child Protective Services, on this man. Then you gonna ask him to take the video now? I tell you to go jump off a cliff. Now supposedly, she left her live on and was cursing her daughter out. And somebody gave Tommy a photo of the daughter because she must have had her on the channel. And they called, apparently she was cussing the daughter out so bad that they called CFS. Okay, so he called CFS on you. Then you called CFS back on him. And that should have been the end of it. But then you go on and you keep going with it because you're probably getting the biggest views you ever got and the most attention. So now you online talking to them and you actually are on live stream, giving out your information, your daughter information, where you live. Y'all don't see something wrong with this. Now, I'm not in the roast sector anymore, and I'm not roasting this woman. But she needs help. I left a comment in one of her videos. Somebody sent it to me, and it was ending. But I think it was yesterday. But I sent a comment, and I said, please stop. This ain't for you. Just stop. You think you're going to be this big actress. If you're going to be the next Whoopi Goldberg, you need to be a comedian. Because Whoopi Goldberg is not sexy, but she's funny. And are you funny? Or are you have a good personality? From what I'm listening to so far, no, you don't. And every word out your mouth, you advertising something. People don't like people. That's always advertising something. What are they going to get out of reading your book? If I ask somebody for something, 99.9% of the time, it's something to the platform. That when they come, they're going to enjoy it. They're going to see it. Every time they come, they experience it. Why do you think somebody want to read a book about dark-skinned people? Dark skin, being ugly, being bald-headed, being fat, being too tall, being too short. Personality helps. Good sense of humor helps. Being helpful to the people around you, that helps get you noticed and makes people forget about that. But I haven't seen you exhibit anything. All I hear you doing is begging for somebody to hit the cash app. All I see you doing is begging for somebody to buy your book. All I see you doing is begging for somebody to go see your play, and good luck with your play. You the only person in the play. You really think you're attractive enough to play 5 different people and people want to sit there and watch. Nobody else in the play. That's a mistake right there. It's my opinion. I'm only giving my opinion. You decided to go on Tommy's show and you know how he is. You didn't get to advertise your stuff. You got to get on the show. I'm sure he had 1,500, 2,000 people in the chat room. They got to see you. You got free press. And I think Tommy said the dumbest things out of his mouth, but the man is successful. I will not deny that. The man is successful. The man is good at what he does. He's good at buck dancing for the people. So he buck danced with you. You knew that when you went there. You knew his history. Everybody he teamed up with, if they ain't big as he is, they turn against him. The only reason that Michi had a name before Tommy. Everybody else he come across, they can't put the numbers he put up. That's why he don't get along with him. That's why he didn't get it. But that's not true either, because he didn't get along with Tasha either. So, Tasha, hey, Bay K, whatever her name is. Told y'all I'm not in the sector anymore. But somebody sent me this video, but not this one. It was another video they sent me, but I decided to see what Greg was, and we haven't got to Greg. She's still promoting her stuff. So you went on Tommy to promote your stuff, not to talk about dark-skinned women. You went to promote your stuff. And that's probably why you got into it, because you were trying to promote your stuff. Everything was about promoting your stuff. And I'm sure the people in the chat were getting tired of it. I got tired of it sitting there. Be like, am I watching a commercial? But like I said, I don't know you. Maybe I'm missing something. But you're delusional if you think that doing what you're doing is going to get you somewhere. And now you sitting there complaining because you went into the lines then, or the old Sister M.I.A, you went in the lines then. You go in the lines then, if you don't get eaten, you coming out with fleas. You ain't coming out untouched. But you right in the same boat. You in that 500 to 800 view range of everybody to get exposure. But that man's still getting 40, 50,000 views. And everybody that he promote is still sitting around 500 to 1,500 views. Everybody's still sitting there. And you had to be talking about somebody. That's a name. And it's got to be something foul. And you got to make fun of them. You can't just come be yourself. When you come be yourself, your numbers drop to the toilet, don't they? When you just be yourself, you got to mention somebody. You got to mention a name. Or you got to be the villain. It's people there that's hoping you can take Tommy down. And that's why they're watching you, because they want to be a part of him going down. But if you don't take him down, will the people stay? That's the question. If you fail and you making all these reports and charges, and they come back on you, and you get put in jail or you get fined, will these people still follow you? No, they're going to see you as a loser. That's why you in a lose-lose situation. You in a lose-lose situation, and you crying about people threatening you. Why did you go on Tommy's show when you know he got such a big following? See, I come here to teach. I don't come to take. If somebody want to donate, great. We all love donations. Everybody loves donations. It says the people appreciate what you're doing. But you went particularly on there for that reason. And then it went wrong. And instead of you saying, okay, let me go back to what I was doing, you still trying to make a name. You still trying to make money. You still trying to push your one-woman play. You making a spectacle, because when you do stuff like that, the next time somebody call one of them services, they're not going to pay them no mind. They're going to think that they just like you. You think that they just like you. But all the videos up with Tommy with his kids, you don't see him doing that. Maybe there is one video, but you got to put that against the... And I'm not defending Tommy. He jumped in the lake. But still, they heard you hollering at your daughter like a fool. Does that happen every day? We don't know. But I've been on YouTube since 2017, September. And I came in watching Tommy, and I've seen his two little girls. And that little high yellow boy, some of them say it's his, some of them say it's a friend. I don't know. But I've seen those three. And I've never seen them mistreated. I actually defended his daughter against True Freeman until Tommy showed his butt. I got away from him. And only when he say something foul do I say something to him. But see, he lied on me and said that I went on Instagram and asked him to roast me. Why do I have to go on Instagram? I can just go in his chat and jump on him. Why would I have to go on his Instagram? If I wanted his attention, I could make videos until his chat or force him to answer me. If that's what I wanted. I'm not interested. I got other things to do. I come here to teach. And we cover the current news stories. But I come to teach. I squeeze the teaching in between. There's way too many stories. The M.I.A trial coming up. The Breonna Taylor trial coming up. They're gonna Floyd George trial gonna be coming up soon. With the officers on waiting on the pre-trial hearing. We got things to worry about. We got the 2 men hung. See, we got things to worry about. But you promoting the play. We also got the CV. Did I do the CV numbers today? We doing covering the COVID. Every case that we've covered, I've been right on the money with. The Wendy's shooting with Rashard Brooks. Every case I've done, I've been right on the money. And still squeezing teaching, still squeezing a sermon. But you gonna ride this into the hole. Let's give it a shot. We 5 minutes and 58 minutes in, and there's a name, S. Greg, in the title. I ain't heard him yet. Who is S. Greg?
Got off his live bashing me. Finally, after almost 6 hours, he got off his live and I got off my live. I hit end the broadcast to end my live. I hit end the broadcast to end my live. After I hit end the broadcast to end my live, it was off YouTube. Shitty Greg, why did you hide behind and hack into my computer and record record me illegally. That's my question to you. 2 questions I have for you. Shitty Greg. Question number 1.
So I guess we need to go find
Why did you hide behind my computer while I didn't invite you onto the live and hack into my computer and record me illegally without my consent? That's my question to you that I would like answered. After YouTube took down the video, Shitty Greg, why did you give this illegally recorded video to Tommy Sotomayor?
Really?
I'm waiting for an answer, Shitty Greg. Shitty Greg, why did you ask your partner if he knew what my password was so that you can get into my Facebook, my Gmail?
Is that chair here?
I'm looking for answers. Why did you record me illegally without my consent, Shitty Greg Music? Go ahead and make a video, Shitty Greg, because I'm going to turn that into the police. I hope that you respond to this video. Because right now I'm just waiting for a detective to be assigned to my case. And I'm taking it all to the DA. What you and Miss Betty Boop did and what Tommy Sotomayor did. I just want you to answer that question.
I'm looking at the chat, y'all.
I'm going to turn you in to the DA.
He said, I'm gone because you're crazy.
And I want you prosecuted. And I want you to go to prison for this. I want you to do prison time.
Nobody hacked you, mama. You dropped the link for the stream, y'all. It wasn't.
Shitty Greg, why did you hack into my computer?
Fool, you need to give the internet
the
a break.
privacy of
You're a
my
crazy
own
lunatic.
home, where I have an expectation of privacy, and then take the illegally recorded video and give it to Tommy Sotomayor. You watch me.
Tommy
I
told
saw
his
you on my
followers
chat the other day,
to
so perhaps you're watching now, and I would like
and your website
an
down
answer
again.
to the question.
All right, y'all.
Shitty Greg, I'm going to ask you again.
I think we watching the mental breakdown, y'all.
Why did you legally record me in my home without my knowledge? Shitty Greg, why did you then give the illegally recorded video to Tommy Sotomayor?
What's wrong with this woman? Who's she talking to?
Shitty Greg, why did you ask your friend if they had my password, my Facebook password?
I want to turn this off, but I'm just
Shitty Greg,
I don't understand.
Why did you say that you were going to do this to other YouTubers? I want answers, Shitty Greg. Go record a response, and I'm going to take it to the DA and the St. Petersburg Police Department.
Okay, hold on. I want to turn this off, but this is friggin' it's puzzling to me. We shouldn't even be. This isn't the Sunday sermon. It's a different stream. So if it gets flagged, I just take it down. Ain't nobody here anyway. It's only 4 people watching. But goddamn, what? Is this woman on something? She mentally disturbed. This is what I mean. Where do Tommy find these people at? He had Kevin King on his show. Where does he find these people? They all come on there thinking that they're going to get up under his arm and he's going to improve that channel, and it don't help. And so she's trying to ride this. But if you left your stream y'all going if Greg was able to stay on there, and even though you say you turned it off, he was able to stay on there and record it. Fact of the matter is, everybody heard it. It's out. You should be doing damage control. Instead, you're showing everybody that maybe it is something wrong with you. The fact that you don't have no problem putting your name. I doxed myself by accident, but it's by accident. I ain't trying to do it. You literally sit there and hope people watch you while you make these phone calls. You sit there and hope that people watch you. I stopped wearing the camera on my head before because I was showing my card number by accident. Luckily, I always had it turned over. But why do you keep talking to somebody? Because this doesn't make any sense. You asking a man why he recorded you. The world heard what you said. You can't take it back. So why does it matter who recorded it at this point? 2, you asking the man to respond just so you can get his help to help himself get in trouble. How the hell that make sense? I'm going to make a video for you to go take to the police and try and get me locked up. I'm going to make you a video at your request. Somebody explain. Anybody here in the chat? I need help with that. You going to ask somebody. You're going to ask somebody to help them. You're going to ask somebody to help them. You're going to ask somebody to help you lock them up. What? I want you. I know you selling them drugs. God darn it. I know you selling them drugs, Jamie Johnson. Jamie Johnson, I know you selling them drugs because you gave something to my mama. I want you to make a video saying that you sold drugs to my mama. My mama OD'd and died. I want you to make a video so I can take it to the police and prove that you gave the drugs to my mama and she died. Greg, I want you to make a video admitting that you recorded me so I can take it to the police and get you locked up. I want you to help me lock you up. Somebody please explain how that makes sense. I'm not even involved in none of this stuff. I'm just like, damn.
Department. Go ahead and record a response. Okay, and I'm gonna, he's on here. Shitty Greg says, my response will be in a song. And I'm gonna turn that in to the DA, and I'm gonna make sure that I'll do everything in my power to get you prosecuted, because you think you're gonna get away with this, but that was illegal, and I want you to go to prison. I want you to do the maximum prison time, which is 5 years in prison. So go ahead and record that, and I'm gonna make sure I turn that in to the DA and to the St. Petersburg Police Department and the detective that they're assigning to my case, where you illegally recorded me in the exactly, Jerry. They're gonna get him. He's saying that he's gonna make a song about this, and that's just gonna be more proof of it, of his illegal. Because you got a case too, Jerry. You can also go do your own separate police reports with this as well, and then he could get double time for this. Him, a lady named Miss Betty Boop, and another dude that Shitty Greg tried to get the dude to hack into my Facebook and my Gmail, and then Tommy Sotomayor, who played the illegal recording. So I think what you also need to do, Jerry, is I think you need to file a police report as well, because you never did yours, because he illegally recorded you too, okay? And this is wrong. So that's what I think we're gonna do. I think that we're gonna go ahead and get off this phone and we're gonna call the police for Jerry so he can file a separate police report on Shitty Greg. Meantime, I got a play coming out next week on Friday. Go to my website, Dark Skin Activist.
All right, I can't take no more.
What?
If she add, wait a minute, is he live? I hate to give her another view. I think Reg is live. Live this time of night. I forgot the video I wanted to see now. She ain't made me forget the video that I wanted to see. Somebody had to find a link. Ah, man, forget it. I can't take no more of her. Honey, please. Please. Wait a minute. Well, that was me I was looking at? Let me see. Why would he be live this time of night? All right. I need to know what a Greg is. Okay. She said music. So... Wait a minute, he made a response. Hold on. Here it is.
This is the remix. Oh, he's on here. Shitty Greg says, my response will be in a song. And I'm going to turn that in to the DA. And I'm going to make sure that I'll do everything in my power to get you prosecuted because you think you're going to get away with this. But that was illegal. And I want you to go to prison. I want you to...
This is Shiddy, not T, Hiddy, Greg. Shiddy. I'm not gonna say it fast because y'all know what it sound like. But this is his response to her.
Maximum prison time, which is 5 years in prison. So go ahead and record that. The threat has been paid. That's my question to you. 2 questions. I have with you. Shitty Greg. Question number 1. Why did you hide behind my computer when I didn't invite you onto the live and hack into my computer and record me illegally without my consent? That's my question to you that I would like to answer. Shitty Greg, Shitty Greg, Shitty Greg. We're waiting for an answer, Shitty Greg. Dark skin Greg, dark skin Greg, Rashard Greg, dark skin Greg, dark skin Greg.
Yeah, that supposed to be funny. He got 92 videos. Let's see. He must took it down. He made videos about True Freeman. All right, I'm out of here. I don't see nothing worth my time. It's 2 in the morning. Ain't nothing good ain't nothing good to comment on. So we'll just come back tomorrow. Wait a minute, this guy said it was justified. He on drugs.
Turn now to Atlanta, where as soon as tomorrow we could see a decision on charges for both officers who were involved in the deadly shooting of Rashard Brooks. That's according to the Fulton County District Attorney. This is happening as we get a first look now at the disciplinary records of the fired officer who shot Brooks, Garrett Rolfe. In 2017, he was reprimanded for use of force involving a firearm. And as millions of Americans protest this latest use of deadly force, my next guest believes in this case, the officer's actions were justified. Sheriff Alfonso Williams, who serves Burke County, Georgia, says Rolfe acted appropriately and believes the shooting has been politicized by the city's mayor and the police department. He's joining me now. Sheriff Williams, thank you so much for talking to us today.
Thank you for having me, Brianna.
You know, the family attorney in this case says that police should have tried to catch Brooks instead of shooting at him. What is your reaction to that?
Having 30 years in the business, police and law enforcement, and 27 of those years having taught use of force and taught hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement officers across the state of Georgia and other states, I just think that he's a lawyer. He's not a law enforcement officer. I think that it's just a ridiculous statement. Obviously, we saw in the video that Brooks was engaged in a fight with the officers. They were on the ground. We know that when we're on the ground, we have a very high likelihood of being hurt or killed. It's not the place we want to be. This is not a wrestling match. Brooks is able to take a non-lethal weapon, a taser, away from one of the officers, and he flees. They give chase. He's committed to felony obstruction of an officer counts, and he needs to be held accountable. So they were perfectly justified in running behind Brooks to capture him. Brooks turned back to the officers and fired the taser. And we all know, this is a third law enforcement agency I've been head of, and every agency I've gone to, I've required every officer who carries a taser to be tased with it, so that you understand the incapacitation. 5 seconds, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005. That's 5 whole seconds that if an officer is hit with that taser, that all of his muscles will be locked up and he'll have the inability to move and to respond. And yet he is still responsible for every weapon on his belt. So if that officer had been hit, he still has a firearm on his side, and the likelihood of him being stomped in the head or having his firearm taken and used against him was a probability. And so he did what he needed to do, and this was a completely justified shooting.
Oh, man, come on.
So you think lethal force here was necessary?
It's very necessary. The Fourth Amendment allows.
I can't take no more. I'm gonna say this for tomorrow. Let me send this to somebody. Well, we got to listen to this Uncle Tom with more people.
Or sadistic in the way these.
Well, we got to listen to him with more people. Come on, man. Stop buck dancing.
The law enforcement leaders in the state of Georgia have not come out and stood together
Stop buck dancing, man. You buck dancing. You buck dancing. First of all, he didn't have a taser. He had a stun gun. We saw them use it on his leg. Why you gonna lie? Why you gonna lie, sir? Why is everybody coming on? I know what I saw with my own eyes. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I didn't see what I saw. I saw them use that stun gun on that man's shin. And he got up and took it from him. I know that I don't know if the cop touched it or he touched the cop, but the cop got stunned on his wrist. And he went down like a wussy. But he was holding it on that man's ankle. That man got up and beat both of them up and took it. The other officer had a cartridge on his. He aimed it at Rashard, and Rashard shot back. But he ain't got no cartridge. So at that point, you know the man don't have a cartridge. That's why he ran. You had a cartridge and he didn't. So he turned and aimed it at you. He can't shoot nothing at you. If he just did it. Now, does it still stun you with the cartridge on? I don't think so. So how would they using it on his leg? Somebody talk to me. Somebody talk to me. I'm listening. Anybody still here? Please explain to me how if they used it as a stun gun on him, then when he got it from him, the cop touched it on his forearm and he went down like a wuss. Then the other cop aimed the taser at Rashard and fired. Rashard fired back. All he got was a spark. That was it. He wasn't next to the cop, so it didn't do anything. You dumping in 50,000 volts in my chest. I'm giving you nothing back. Why am I gonna stand there and take more? He ran. So now he's chasing him and still tasing him along the way. Even though he got the 50,000 volts going through him, he's still running. Now maybe he got the 50,000 volts going through him. Maybe he forgot that he already tried. But he supposed to be drunk and he got 50,000 volts. The cop ain't drunk. How come the cop didn't remember, hey, my partner used that on his leg, or was he too busy getting beat up? But he know that he pointed it at him when they were both standing there after the first cop went down, and they both fired. The cop had a taser. Rashard had a stun gun. You knew right then and there. You ain't even got to go to the chase. I showed that yesterday. I might still have the picture. Do I still have the picture on the OBS? And then I might still have the picture. You know what I'm saying? There it is. And I can blow it up. We're gonna let it take over the whole screen. All right, stretch it out. And now, stretch it out. Now y'all look right there. Look at that right there. What's that right there? I see light. I don't see no taser. Anybody see a taser? Anybody see any wires? I see a light. Anybody see any wires? Anybody see any wires coming out of that thing? Now, you can only have one cartridge on there. So let's play along, even though they're lying. Let's play along. Let's say he did have a cartridge on there. Cartridge is going up in the air. Cartridge is going up in the air. It's going up in the air. How's it going to hit him? You got to have a direct shot. That thing going over there. Where was the danger in that? But there was no cartridge there. It still had electricity if you put it on him. Between the two prongs, yeah. But at that distance, he couldn't do nothing. But what you do see is a fence right here. You can see it up here. It's a fence right there. So he's going to have to either run this way or run that way. With that 50,000 volts still going through his body, he wasn't going to make it out of that daggone shopping center. He was not going to make it out that shopping center without dropping. But this man couldn't wait. He was so scared that he would catch him before he dropped. And then he would have to fight with him and he would get beat up again. And this time, he got a weapon in his hand. He beat both of them up with no weapon. So then you know. Now he got a weapon. Now, his job is to bring this man before the people and let them decide what his punishment is. He didn't do that. He decided to be judge, jury, and executioner. He worked for the people, but he took the people's hands out of it. He said, forget my oath. Because even though this man is in the wrong, he's still an American citizen. Life is the most vital thing in this world. And yet we got a president that's letting 120,000 people die instead of shutting down the country. So maybe life ain't important. Rather than do your job and wait for backup, you let a man scare you that much that you threw your life away and you canceled his. You threw the life of his kids away and you threw the life of your kids away. Because you were scared of a man. And he ain't that, and he's not big. He is not no big 6'5", 200-pounder. You act like this man is Hulk Hogan. This man ain't even Macho Man Randy Savage size. More like Daniel Bryan size. Not much bigger than Rey Mysterio. But you scared of him. You won't do your job. And you got Uncle Tom's out there bucking. That man was a part of the blue line and he gonna defend it all the way. It ain't supposed to be no blue line. Cause y'all can't make a blue line. Cause y'all ain't the boss, the people are. We can make a line, you can't. But you making your own line. You got a line that run through the whole department. That's why it need to be shut down. Get the old heads out of there. Get rid of the good old boys and put some fresh, young meat in there. If you scared of black men, you shouldn't be a daggone cop. If you can't defend yourself with your hands, you shouldn't be a cop. If you depend on your weapons, you shouldn't be a cop. If you depend on the fact that people respect the shield and won't resist you, you shouldn't be a cop. That's why I say a lot of ladies, not all, but a lot of ladies shouldn't be cops. We watch videos of them getting thrown around like rag dolls. To make it worse, it seems like the men using the ladies as an excuse because we seeing them getting thrown around like rag dolls. You let her on the force, why can't I get on? Is that what it is? When I was growing up, a cop took you to the ground. Seems like cops only do that with kids now and women. They can slam a woman to the ground. They can slam a young teenage girl to the ground. But I don't know. Some of these teenage girls, boy, look, they give them a rough time. The quality of the cop has been devalued. But you see that with your own eyes. That's going up in the air. Look at that, up in the air. And you expect. Really? Really? Let me bring this thing back to the ordinary size. Bring that back to ordinary size. Press the screen. Even in ordinary, you see that straight up. If it was something on there, which it wasn't, because if it was, that officer would have been back down there with his friend. Because he sure did shoot him with it. But there's nothing coming out of there. Ain't nothing there but light. So he saw that light and said, oh no, he's gonna tase me. Then you the biggest fool I ever seen. You're not trained on what a taser does and you carrying one. They'll let you know you was scared out your mind. You was getting ready to piss yourself. You shouldn't have been a cop. You should not have been a cop. Pure and simple. But you got a fence right here. He's not going anywhere. The man is not going anywhere. But you didn't care about that, did you? It's got to be a driveway down here because the cars are coming in. I don't think he would have made it all the way down the driveway. But still, look at it. Look at that trajectory. It's straight up in the air. It's straight up in the air. He ought to be ashamed of himself. Can I bring it down? Bring it in. Oops, my bad. No matter how you look at it, that's still light in the air. It's going up. You got 50,000 volts in that man. How is he going to aim something correctly with 50,000 volts going through his body and he running at the same time? He was running out of gas, and that was desperation. And instead, you sat there and you killed that man because you were so scared you had to touch him. You were so scared he was going to beat you up again. You were scared that he was going to beat you up and he was going to put that thing on you and he was going to light you up. And you pulled that gun out and you shot him. And that was a sissy move. That was a punk move. You know it. I know it. You can talk to me till you're blue in the face. That man deserved to get first-degree murder because he executed that man. It had nothing to do with his job. His job was to catch that man and bring him to the people. He failed at doing his job, and you can't tell me otherwise. You can talk to me till I'm blue in the face, but you won't win this argument. You won't win the argument. And stop telling me what Rashard did. Rashard don't work for the people. Rashard don't have authority. Rashard didn't take an oath. But this cop did. He took an oath to protect and serve. And even though he's mad with Rashard, Rashard is included in that oath. His job was to bring that man in safely. That man was no danger to him running away. That man was only a danger once he hit that fence and couldn't go nowhere. That's when Rashard was a danger. Because guess what? You're going to catch him. You don't want to catch him. You catch him, you're going to get hurt. So I'm not getting hurt. He's not getting a chance to hurt me. I'm going to kill him. You shouldn't be a cop. There's no answer. Hey, Tony, you still up? There is no answer. Thanks for subscribing, Tony. There's no answer. You can send 100 people through here, and they all gonna get the same thing. They gonna get turned away. There's no answer. That man was scared. And if you're a cop, you shouldn't be scared. There's two kinds of being scared. Cowering or being scared but knowing you got a job to do. Tony says, I just awoke from my slumber to go number one. Yeah, I'm getting ready to get out of here too, Tony. But I saw this on the way. I was backing out to come to the main screen, and I saw this video, and I knew. That man said he trained police officers. Well, you did a terrible job. You trained him. Ain't no way in the world. Those two officers should have been able to come out of training camp and be like, you're ready to go. They ain't no different than the man that shot that Mexican man. He was running at me. I didn't know what to do, so I shot him. You don't know what to do. You depend on your weapons too much. If I was a cop, and I almost was, I didn't have no punching bags. I didn't have no weights. I didn't have nothing. No speed bags. You know what my speed bag was? My speed bag was a tree branch with pines on it. You know what my punching bag was? A daggone steel light pole or a wooden tree. The bigger the stump, the better. And I do my darndest to knock that tree down with knees and kicks and forearms and punches. I worked security. And I went running every day. And I couldn't run fast. It was more like a jog. But I still would jog 2 miles every day. I would go around Druid Hill Park twice. After working a 12-hour shift, and I would still be to work the next night. Maybe late, but I was there. Like clockwork. I had the best attendance. Of any employee. And yet I still went out there. Why did I go out there? Because I didn't want to be caught like this cop was. With an individual I couldn't handle. I lost my first fight on the job and never lost another one. Yes, I lost my first one. You know why? Sitting around, driving, eating like them cops do. Eating that bad food. McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. Driving people around all day. Or driving packages around. Or driving donuts around. Do y'all understand? I used to drive for Krispy Kreme. You know how many Krispy Kreme donuts I ate? You know how many I brought home? You know when I lived with my nieces and nephews, I put 10 pounds on all of them with free Krispy Kreme donuts. Do y'all know that? Don't eat that junk. They good though, but don't eat it. They good. I was 340 pounds. And even at 340, I was losing at first. But my knowledge, I was starting to land. The boy was too fast for me to hit, but he wasn't too fast for me to kick. And I was starting to land so well that his friend pulled out the rustiest knife I ever seen. I don't know where he got that knife from. That knife must have been made in 1950-something. That's how rusted it was. I ain't never seen it. I said, you know what? You got it. I said, you got it. But you know what? Ain't nobody. And I earned the respect of that dude. Especially when the rumors came in. Because he was locked up for a while. But when he came back, the rumors. They ain't the same person you fought 2 years before. It ain't the same person. It ain't the same person. Let me tell you. I ain't seen him. You thought that he was trying to do something with you. Shoot, you should see him now. This man go to the track every day. Let me tell you. I know the boys was telling him. And I got respect for you. You know you are if you watching. Love for you. Thank you. Because in reality, you helped me out more than I helped. You helped me out. Because nobody else got a victory. It was because of you. You let me know I've been sitting around eating too much. And if you watching, respect. Yeah, that's why I started running. Shoot, when I went to the hospital, they drained like they said they drained 25 pounds of fluid out of me. My body was retaining fluid. But yeah, I started running, and I was going to the men's clinic, and I was getting the health care I could afford, and I was getting in better shape. And then when I got the Medicaid, oh man, when I got the Medicaid, let me tell you, it was like being young again. But after carrying all that fluid, when I think I'm gassed, I still got another round in me. That's what's weird. I still got another round in me. Because I'm used to carrying all that fluid. I recover quicker. I'm used to carrying that extra weight. And it really helped me with the suplexes. Because I'm used to carrying all that extra weight. I'm used to carrying it. Even though I don't carry it anymore, I'm used to carrying it. Now, I picked up weight, and I'll say the success of the channel, because I had lost a lot of weight. I was down to 268. But I'm around 280 now. I ain't weighed myself. I'm probably 280, 285. A whole lot better than 340. But I'm used to carrying that weight. If I can carry that weight, I'm used to carrying, I can carry you. Why can't I carry you for a few seconds? All it takes. Lift and deposit or drive. Grab somebody right underneath the knee, take your other leg and start kicking at the leg that's on that they got on the ground and start pushing them. You ain't gotta lift all the time. Take them down. But make sure when you land, your shoulder is in their gut and you leaning all your weight. Make them carry that weight and hit the ground. Most people don't get back up. And if I can put the bear hug on you, it's lights out. Because I'll continuously use you. And I miss my stomach. My stomach used to be out to here. I used to be able to pick you up and hold you, and my stomach will hold you. And I would squeeze and squeeze because my stomach was carrying your weight. And I used to have all that fluid in me. I didn't feel nothing. I had 25 pounds of fluid in me. My knuckles was out to here. My forearms was out to here. That's where I could hit them trees. I could hit them poles. I didn't feel nothing. And if I don't take my medicine for a couple days, I puff back up. Matter of fact, I haven't taken my medicine yet. And y'all can see I'm fat in the face. Y'all can see I'm thicker around the shoulders. It's fluid. I can feel it. If somebody came through that door right now and I jumped up and threw a flying forearm, I would knock them all the way down the steps and their feet would never touch the step. They would go right into that wall down there and be on top of my scooter that's at the landing. When you compact, it makes it hard for you to get inside when you're short. But if you compact, you wait for that person to throw that punch and let it go over your head. And you just come in and hit them. And you just keep doing it. If all I can do is punch you in the body, sooner or later you're going to stand still. And when you stand still, whoo, that's it. I'm going to kick the heck out you. I'm going to forearm the heck out you. I'm going to elbow the heck out you. I used to be able to back up maybe like 15 feet. And you know them telephone poles that's like 20 feet high with they got look like they got a hat on them. You know, it's like they got the dome and the hat-like thing. I used to be able to run, turn, throw the elbow. And I'm going to tell you how bold I was. I didn't hit it and spin off. I would hit it, stay, and come right down on my feet. Elbow still pressed in. And then I had to duck because the glass would come out the pole. I was able to concentrate all my weight. Not part of my weight. Not just the upper body. I was able to put the whole core into that elbow. I have never hit nobody with that elbow. I might go to jail. I was watching Bionic Steve do his spin kicks. I had a spin kick. It wasn't as high as his is. But when I did my spin kick, nobody never got back up. Including some trees that didn't get back up. And I'm not exaggerating, and I'm not lying. I owe the city some money for the damage I've done. For the trees that I've knocked down or made lean. For the dents I put in the poles. Those parking signs, I love them. Because you could bend them and wham. You know the kind, you know, they tell you do not park and all that. There's a woman, I've never seen them. She did a documentary. And she was watching me work out one time. And she said, "Can I film you?" I said, "Sure." I've never been able to see the film. And I wasn't into video. It never occurred to me to record myself. Man, you just hit bang, 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 bang. That's all you heard. Me just beating the heck out that sign. And I had that fluid. I didn't feel nothing. I remember one time I was at a gas station and a dude said, I'm about to grab all this and you can't do nothing. And I kicked the pole so hard, it made the whole place shake. And this African dude came up, no, I think it was Jamaican. It was Jamaican or Caribbean. And he said, "Ah, man, you know your foot hurt. You know your foot hurt." I kicked that pole 5 times straight. And all you had was bang, woo, bang, woo. The whole thing was shaking. The whole thing was shaking. I remember there was a guy, I was about to get off work. And there was a guy that came up there and he said, I'm going to F you up, Derrick. I'm tired of you. And my boss came out there. My boss came out and he said, no, y'all not. And I was so pissed off from being threatened. I went outside and there's a walk-in refrigerator and then the end of the building and it's all stone, but like it's all stone. And I was out there, bam, 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 wham, wham, throwing knees, front kicks. My boss came running out. What the hell are you doing? You had knocked down everything in the refrigerator. I thought we was having an earthquake. I said, no, that's me getting ready to do something to that dude. And that dude came around the corner. He said, oh, hell no. And he went on. He said, oh, hell no. Oh, no. That's okay. I had that fluid. And if I would have known I had that fluid, man, the stuff I could have done. Boy, the people I could have beat up. It could have been 3 or 4 of them. With that fluid, it was like being on a cushion. You ever seen somebody in one of them balloon things and they get in there and they jump around and spin? You seen that balloon thing with the kids and they jump around and it just pop you back up and like, ee. That's how everything felt. I remember, and the sad part is, I don't like getting hit. I could take the hit because of the cushioning. It was insulting. It was like, to me, getting hit was like being slapped. If I allow you to hit me, I got upset. If we went out there and had a fight, and I never landed one blow, and you didn't land one blow, I was good. I didn't get hurt, neither did you. But if you land a blow against me, number one, I don't feel it. Number 2, you dealing with Brodero there, and Brodero don't feel nothing. Fluid or not. I remember one time a dude sucker punched me, and he thought I was down. Shoot, he turned around, and he never got turned back around. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. He never got turned back around. Somebody came and told me, he asked me who beat me up. Who knocked me out? What happened? They said it was Derrick. It wasn't Brother Derrick. Don't do me like that. Brother Derrick beat me up. Nobody came out the back and helped him. He beat me up. He said, damn, I underestimated him. That dude never saw him. When the cops came to get him, he was still out. They had to call the ambulance for him. Cops kept saying, who beat him up? I said, I did. No, you didn't. I said, yes, I did. They said, no, it was 4 or 5 of y'all. No. It was just one. It was just one. I thank God every day that I walked out that place. I prayed before I came on it and prayed when I left. No human being has ever put me down. Water and a weak heart put me down. No man ever has. That's why I don't have no fear of nobody. And after you die 5 times and get back up, I don't fear no man. I don't want no hassle. And if you can avoid a fight, always walk away. Always. Because somebody always gets hurt. Luckily, I never get hurt. But that's not me, that's God. Because I pray, give me the strength. Don't give me the strength to hurt nobody. Give me the strength not to get hurt. There are some times that If I hit a person one time and I see it's gonna be easy, I'll let up on them. Not enough to let them hit me, but I'll just teach them a lesson. I'll let up on them. I had a dude come back and said, yeah, you pretty good, but you don't hit that hard. I said, pick any area on this lot. Pick any area on this lot. Go over there and punch it as hard as you can. Or kick it or knee it. Do whatever you gotta do. So the dude went over there and he did a nice little karate kick. And you heard thwack. I went over there. I didn't get as high as he got, but I threw the same kick. You heard boom. He said, yeah, you did. You didn't want to hurt me. He said, thank you. That thing went whoa. Shoot. That's why I say I consider myself blessed. And that was the title of the last show, Sunday Sermon. Are you blessed? I'm blessed to always have enough to do what I need to do. I'm blessed. Never in an overabundance, but enough. More than enough to do what I want to do. And even in the state I'm in now, we about to get an apartment. We're going to slowly change the look of the platform. We're going to bring in co-hosts. We're going to do cooking shows. We're going to do product evaluations. We're going to do all these things. Because we're going to have a place to do it at. And if you'd have told me back in December 2017 that I would still be on YouTube, I wouldn't have believed you. Because everybody I know said nobody will ever watch you. You know, we haven't blown up, but we got some nice videos. We got a whole bunch of 2Ks, a whole bunch of 1Ks. We got some 8s, we got some 6s. We got 3 videos over 4,000, and we got 1 6,000. It ain't every day. Sometimes we only do 30. But I put the same show on every day. And if one person come or 2,000 come, I still try to get my best. You know why? Because everybody I know said, you won't get one person to watch it. And the Spirit said, do what I tell you to do. Don't listen to what somebody else say. And yes, some people do 1,000 every video. But I look at it like this. Whatever you doing right now, you looking up to somebody else. And you think you doing bad. But when you look down, there's somebody looking up at you, trying to get where you are. There's somebody on the other side of YouTube, their average is 300 a video. We don't average 300 a video, but we monetize. They only got 500 subs. They average 500. I mean, they average 500 views a video, and it's the same people watching. He not picking up nobody new. Then one day I went and looked, and the number had dropped to 450 subs. Then it dropped to 4. Then it dropped to 350. I said, what's going on here? Apparently, he had boarded subs. And those subs wasn't watching them. And YouTube realized it and started taking them. We had sort of the same problem, but I would go sub for sub. Hey, I'm gonna sub to you, you sub to me. I'm gonna watch one of your videos. YouTube caught on because the people wasn't watching. But it wouldn't be 50 at a time. It'd be like 2 or 3 at a time. And over time, you will watch your 1,000 slowly drop. And then you would get some more. And you would stop the bleeding. And then they would do it again. So finally, I said, you know what? We just gonna go to a place and we actually gonna raid the people. And that's when you start seeing the new faces. So now they've come over. They didn't stay, but they commented. It makes it harder for YouTube to get rid of them. Always like, subscribe, hit the bell, and then leave a comment. YouTube cannot take your sub away. I just gave you the secret. Have them like, subscribe, watch at least 5 minutes of the video, and leave a comment. YouTube cannot take the sub back. If all they do is subscribe, YouTube will take your sub back when they don't come back. I just gave a secret out, and it's only 6 people here to hear it. That's the secret. Because when we did it this time, we didn't go down to 1,000. I'm curious, where are we at right now? Because the studio always say you lower than what you are. Let's go to the studio. Now, for the longest time, they kept taking us back under 1,000. Now we at 1,105. I haven't been on no channel for channel things I haven't done nothing. I haven't gone and nobody chatting, so I haven't done that in 2 months. But look, we picked up 35 subs in the past 28 days. We picked up 35 subs in the past 28 days. Our revenue, we had $32.81. But let's go to the analytics. I'll show you why you need viewers, people to watch. Not how many watch, but people to watch. In the last 28 days, we got 1,200 watch time hours. You need 4,000 to be sub to. It took us months to reach that 4,000. But look now, we've done that in the past 28 days. Look at the views, 9,800 in the past 28 days. That used to say 40 or 50. So let's look at our revenue. Now you see, in the last 38 days, we got 3281. How much do we have lifetime? Well, since January, I can say last 365. We had $66.18. You need 100. Tony helped us out with a $10 super chat. Sam Cassell L. He helped us out with a couple of $2 chats. So that's 14 of that right there. No Name by Kaz gave us a super chat. I know that and M.I.A had did a sticker. And I know that was like $8.50 combined. But if we scroll down, it show you what you did. To get that 60, you see in January, we only got 871. 850 of that, no, I'm sorry, 560 of that was those two super chats told you about. January, we only did 491. March, we did 523. April, we did 683. May, we did 2379. June, we did 1671. So let's break it down. For transaction revenue, 3880. Ad revenue, 1504. We show way too many videos. They taking the money. But YouTube premium review, $12.26. Super chat, $22.78. Channel memberships, $14. And there's M.I.A super sticker, $2.10. So that's why I say I don't get cocky. I don't get cocky. Because I don't know how to find it on here. I don't know how to find it on here. Where's the, is it under overview? We want the last 7 days. We'll be getting the last 7 days. This is just the last 7 days. We made $11.28 in the last 7 days. Oh, it's not showing the money. Where's the money? Look at the average view duration. 9:28, 9 minutes and 28 seconds out of 506 views. But check this out. 30 minutes and 55 out of 74. 33 minutes. 69 out of 69 people. 20:58 out of 58. 11 minutes out of 56. 58 minutes out of 50. This is how much watch time I'm getting out to people. How long they watching the video. You always want to watch that. But how do you show revenue? Can you show revenue for the videos? It don't show the revenue for the videos anymore? Oh, it's right here. Terrible Tuesday. We earned $8.62, but it's super chats in that. Rashard Brooks, we earned 29 cents. Lana Cott, 29 cents. 12 cents. 11 cents. Seymour, we don't earn a lot of money on video. The super chats is where the money come from. Look at that, 4 cents. That was a good video. We only got 4 cents. 3 cents, 2 cents. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. 2 cents, 1 cent. We got videos that made 1 cent. We got videos, these videos made 0. That's 0. How we make 0? How the hell that work? I didn't monetize the video? The video not monetized? Yeah, we earned 0. How do I monetize the video? And then go back. That's depressing. I tell you, boy, if I did this for money, I'd be broke. I mean, I love when y'all donate, but man, if I did this for money, I'd be on the street. So what's not monetized? Limited. See, showing all them ads. Limited. Limited. Oh, they put the age restriction on there. Oh, that's an old True Freeman video. Wait a minute. Go to live streams. You wanna go to live streams? Anything recent, we're not getting credit for. Look at all the yellows. See, because I'm showing them videos. This is blocked. Oh, that video blocked. Oh my God. This video got blocked. What was the copyright claim? See the details? And I can't edit it. I can't edit it. Video can't earn revenue because it's blocked. I got an action. I can only dispute it. Shoot. I could show it again. But what was blocked? Content used, Cassis de Cartajo. I saw that. Protests in Atlanta after police kill black person. Shoot. It's an audio claim? I'm spending too much time on it, to be honest with you. Because, shoot, we only earning a couple cents anyway, so that video blocked. Alright, I ain't gonna sweat it. YouTube be hacking us up though, I tell you that. They be putting the hack on. YouTube be putting the hack on. Like I said, we got a couple more months before I get a check. Maybe by November. Tony said I unsubbed by accident, just resub. Ain't nobody said nothing all that time? Is anybody still awake? Well, let me get out of here then. It's 3 in the morning. Hey, I will see y'all tomorrow. I might do, I don't know how I'm gonna feel tomorrow, but I might do a sermon tomorrow. Unless if it's something good happening in the news. But if not, I'll do a sermon tomorrow. And like I said, I can't wait. Why the mall had to be Sunday? Let me transform that picture. Stretch it to screen. And I want y'all to check out it's not in screenshot. Oh, it's not in screenshot. Oh, hold on a sec. Not a big deal. Give me 1 second. That's weird. Wait a minute, we already got that saved. Hold on a sec. Let me see something. Cancel. No, you don't. We already got that. You need this. Save image. I think I had it under screenshots anyway. Yeah, we had it under screenshots. My bad. Go to well, we had screenshots. Pictures. I thought we already had that. Oh, I'm gonna be on the downloads then. There it is. Uh-oh. Where's the picture? Why it ain't showing up? Oh. That's my fault. Hold on. Filters. Default. Oh, y'all. It doesn't have a white brim around it. But this is what I ordered today. You know what? You so wrong for this, and you know it. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. Just do your job. I ordered this today. Not gonna do your job, are you? See that symbol right there? I ordered this to wear during the sermons and when I go out, so everybody know I'm a minister. I ordered this today to go with this. Actually, I'm wearing it around my neck, but I'll show it to you anyway. To go with that. See how I got the ULC symbol on it? See, I got it around. So I'm gonna wear that. I'm gonna wear this with that hat when it comes. It was another hat. Now Snazzy had liked this one. I liked it too. But it didn't say VLC on it. And out of all the ones that I'm with, that's the only one that didn't have it. But check this out. I ain't have enough money to get both. And no, I ain't asking you for no money. Watch list. There it is. Now, Snazzy like this one. It's only $8.99. But the shipping, that's $4 right there. So that's 13. So with tax, it was 14 something, almost 15. And so I paid $18.44 for the new cap. This is a used one, but check that out. Sinister Minister. That's a bad mama jama right there. That's a bad mama jama. I like this, but if it's still there next month, or the next time somebody donate, I'll snatch it up. But I went with what I could get. And like I said, I like this hat because it matched the badge. And it's from the same place. Wait a minute. I know I ain't got two of the same thing. That's it right there, ain't it? Oh, it's the same thing. So it says the same symbol right there. That's right here. ULC. So the hat gonna match the badge. Now what I might start looking for is I might try to see if I can find oh, it's not gonna have this white around it. It's all black. It's not gonna have this white. That is kind of tight though, but it's not gonna have that white. It's not gonna have that rim. It's all black. What I'm thinking about is that I'm thinking about looking for a black chain to wear it. I think the chain takes away from the, you know, the bling takes away from the badge. What do y'all think? I definitely don't want gold. Somebody will knock me on my damn head and try and take it. Or try and snatch it off my neck. Last time we wanted to do it. I don't know. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hope I didn't bore y'all to death. Y'all have a great one. And as Nia would say, see you soon. And as I say, I'll see you later on today. So y'all have a great night. Thanks for watching, y'all. Peace, everybody, and God bless.